Okay, how are we doing? It is time for some WoW. Man, it feels so good to just hop on WoW. Oh, what happened to my... Oh, I was just on the phone. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me reset my camera. Of course, of course. Come on. You piece of shit. Okay. There we go. Now I'm back. Hell yeah, it is time for WoW. But yeah, like I was saying, it has felt so good to simply hop on WoW as like a daily ritual again, like 20 years ago. Alright, so my current hearth has been Shadowprey Village because of the fishing outside of it. It's just a good place to get some materials and kind of, especially if you're just queuing for stuff. That being said, I think there's some kind of holiday thing going on, so I will fly over to Org. Oh, what is this for? Oh.
Stay away from them. Be seeing.
This is what the shellfish are for. Okay.
Spirits.
Hey, Pony. I probably have, but I don't know if it's super new. Let's go check. I am definitely a Druid enjoyer, as we all know. Okay, let's see what we got here. Huey 2 Druid. Oh, 3 hours ago. I have not seen that. Okay, well, let's see what this got. Imagine what I said made sense instead.
For those who walk alone, the night bites colder. But there are those who bite back.
Ooh, the last of the Druids. Shit, okay. Alright, so that... Oh, okay,
Hi,
I was gonna say...
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. In 3 weeks, we'll be launching The Last of the Druids, our third major addition to Early Access. Join us on the 4th of December for GGG Live, where we'll be revealing everything we have in store. If you haven't gotten a key for Early Access yet, then good news.
It's only $20, you son of a bitch. Just buy it.
We'll be having a free weekend alongside
That's
the
what he
launch.
wanted to say.
Players on all platforms, including Steam, Xbox, and PS5, will be able to play the entire game for free over the 3 days of the launch weekend.
And once the weekend is over, you'll be hooked.
See you there.
Alright, fair. No, I would not like many viewers, you fucking bot. Alright. Let's see. There was something else from... Let's see, it would be this year for sure. Third Edict. No. Let's see if this is what I was...
a build up to the Druid guys. All right, let's hop right into it. Honestly, I have to the 2019 movement. Look at that stiff movement.
Okay, yeah. So this isn't it. I saw something that was showing a little bit of gameplay, but I guess it's either been buried by all of the new shit or oh, hang on. Let me add gameplay to the mix because I know that there's not something super brand new. But I know there's something that showed a little bit of stuff. Well, anyway, let me see this. Let me see this, because this will be a nice comparison when the thing actually comes out, right? Yeah, dude. One of the things I love about this is just how insanely seamless the animations are. Like, the PoE 2 animators are god tier.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, one of the game directors on Path of Exile 2. In Path of Exile 2, you can pick from one of 12 character classes. Each character
Feed
has a
history.
combination of primary attributes.
Oh, I didn't watch it anytime recently, though, unfortunately. But yeah, using YouTube history is a very, very good tool that not as many people know about.
Today, we'd like to show off a character who specializes in strength and intelligence, the Druid. In human form, the Druid is a spellcaster who channels the fury of nature on the battlefield.
But hello, welcome,
Natural
Dev.
disaster. But get up close and you'll find out why the Druid also focuses on strength. You can
I would say to translate things into WoW terms, the PoE Druid is very much Druid plus Shaman, because in Warcraft terms, Druids are like solar, lunar, nature, but like more plant nature. You know, there's kind of that separation between a Shaman and a Druid in WoW. You get crazy lightning and volcano stuff as a Druid in PoE.
transform yourself into one of several wild beasts. Today we
You can search on a linked site that page your whole history. Oh, okay. I will keep that in mind. All right.
want to show off the bear form. Transformation in PoE 2 happens automatically when you use a bear attack.
So that's the other thing too. Like the way you shapeshift in and out of being in your forms in this is such a fantastic idea. Like
Transformation in PoE 2 happens automatically when you use a bear attack. Use Bear Maul and your character will transform into a bear, into a meaty swing. Use a spell and your character transforms back into a human and casts it. Hitting enemies.
As someone that's played a lot of Druids in a lot of games, I can't tell you how incredible that is right there. To just be able to seamlessly transition without needing to worry too much about that. Like, oh my god.
With the Bear's Maul attack will build up rage, which increases your attack damage. So your bear gets stronger with every attack.
Hey,
You can see
Sass,
the
what's up,
glowing
dude?
runes that indicate rage on your back.
Also, welcome, Eileen.
Have a lot of weak enemies.
I don't know if you're a bot, though, because that whole message, that whole said hi message on YouTube, that seems that, like, I've seen that enough by enough different names now that I feel like that's just a bot.
To take out, this is where you probably want to break out your rampage. Let out a roar and stampede over all enemies in your path, slamming the ground with your paws. The initial roar generates rage, and then the rage is consumed as you charge along. You can use rampage by itself to travel a short distance, or do some mauling first to build up some rage and travel a significant distance. Now,
Here's the other thing too. This is this footage. This is from 2 years ago. As good as this looks, we're gonna get something that's so much better than
while the
this.
bear is big and strong, this isn't a pure strength class. You don't have as much armor as a warrior would have.
Sure.
In order to protect itself from larger packs, you might want to consider a skill like Furious Slam. This skill is all about stunning rather than damage, so it's quite useful if you're mobbed by smaller monsters and just need to get out of there.
On-demand stun
Of
can be
course,
pretty
like any
crazy in
PoE 2
PoE.
character, you can always use a dodge roll to get out of danger. Since the bear is the slowest of the druid's forms, making sure the dodge feels reliable and can get you out of any situation is paramount. When you dodge an animal form, your character instantly transforms back with no time penalty, so that you can get out of the way. You can even interrupt a mistimed transformation halfway through. Of course, doing this will mean you pay the slight time cost of having to transform back.
The other thing too is just how grim and grotesque and brutal the world of Path of Exile is. Like, you see there's like that big splash of blood every time he shapeshifts. It's like this is one of those things where clearly this is one of those worlds where shapeshifting itself is a very brutal and grotesque process, not the puff of cloud smoke in you know, more whimsical fantasy like Warcraft.
Again. but it's certainly a lot better than dying. Something interesting about the skill is that it's faster to use if you're already standing up. If you're on all fours when you use Furious Slam, then the bear has to stand up first before slamming back down. But use Maul first and the bear will stand up as you swing, which has no time penalty. Then follow up with Furious Slam and your bear will
Dude,
quickly
that's
slam
such
down.
a subtle but amazing change. Like how well that will flow in practice.
Much more efficient.
I forgot about that. Yeah, rearranging your bones and your skin and all that. I mean, it doesn't sound pleasant.
Next up, I want to talk about Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a bear meta skill gem. It allows you to take any Warcry skill that another class like the Warrior might use and allow you to use it as a bear.
Okay.
I'm going to take the Seismic Cry gem and socket it into Ferocious Roar. You
Ah,
can actually socket
that's
more
a-
than one Warcry and use
it's a blank slot right there.
them all together, but let's just stick to one for now.
But the only thing I'm wondering is, don't you lose a gem slot then? That's like a significant level of power.
Seismic Cry pushes enemies back and has some stun chance, but the reason we want to use it is for a mechanic called Exerted Attacks. If there are any heavily stunned enemies in range of the Warcry, then your next slam skill will be powered to do double the number of slams.
Oh,
First, I use Furious Slam to stun these enemies.
yeah, I saw
Next, I
that.
follow up with Seismic Cry and get the Exerted Attack, and then I slam again. See how
It's a
two
genuine
slams trigger?
combo. I love the way the bear walks around. It just looks so, it's just so menacing. It's an alpha bear.
That's all well and good, but how about we try that again using Rampage? First, get a bit of rage. Slam to stun the enemies. Seismic
Especially now, maybe this will always be the case because you don't have a fixed turn speed, and that would not be desirable in PoE. But I wonder if they're going to be able. The only thing I'd thought about the animation was the way it turns is obviously too arcadey and fast. Now again, maybe there's no way to solve that, but I'm wondering if they'll be able to, like, you know, like have like the if you're turning sharply to the left, have that left shoulder cut in, have like the midsection kind of twist around a little bit. Maybe that would look even worse, especially if you're going back and forth. But that would be if they could, like, they don't need to, it already looks great, but that would really be the icing on the cake.
Cry to get the exert, and then Rampage around to do insane amounts of damage. So we've covered some of the bear side of
Yes, PoE 2 does use a custom game engine. I'm almost positive that they do not have that they're using their own internal tools. I'd have to double check, but I'd say I'm like 90% sure.
Druid, but how is he as a spellcaster? Now, of course, we want to maximize the amount of time you spend in your animal forms, so most of the spells targeted at the Druid tend to be things that last a long time or provide tactical options on the battlefield. The first and
Hey,
probably
Donus, what's up,
simplest of
dude?
these is Lightning Storm. Cast it on the ground and you get an area where monsters are continuously struck by bolts of lightning. The bolts don't do much damage, but they shock
wish WoW
monsters,
Druids
which is
could
a
do
debuff
that.
increases all damage on them, meaning it's a great spell to use before going in as a bear. So, that's going to increase your damage, but as I mentioned before, the bear form of the Druid could use some defenses as well. The bear in particular is the slowest attacking of the Druid's forms. He hits hard, but if he gets swarmed too much, it will result in your death. That's why Tornado is so useful. Tornado sucks monsters in, allowing you to split up packs and deal with groups separately, or pin monsters in place and set up combos with your other skills. The Tornado doesn't really move big monsters much, so you can actually use it to separate a boss.
Oh yeah, you're right. I could see where these graphics do look somewhat like this is such a good-looking action RPG. I could see where that does look like modern Unreal.
From its minions too. The Druid also has the ability to summon animal companions. This is another really useful defense because wolves can take aggro from you, keeping monsters away.
Nice, Pony.
addition-
Yeah, I need to get my Mystic Scrolls figured out. That'll be a big upgrade.
The wolves howl as they are summoned, putting a temporary debuff on enemies that makes them more vulnerable to critical strikes, and giving you a reason to resummon them in combat. The last Druid spell we're going to talk about today is Volcano. You can cast it quickly like this and it will spawn
It's also very good that you get minions because I'm a big fan of that.
just a few projectiles. Or you can hold down the button to channel it for longer, which will make it fire a whole bunch of projectiles when it spawns, doing a lot more damage. The volcano sticks around firing its little projectiles for a long time, so it's another good skill to cast before turning into a bear. Now, the reason you're going to want to turn into a bear after using Volcano is that any slam near the volcano results in it spewing out even more projectiles.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, how they have very shamanistic stuff with the lightning and the volcanoes. I mean, to compare it to WoW, that is.
Then Rampage is even better, because it does 2 slams every time it hits the ground, and you can run around the volcano.
Oh, okay. It's an upgraded and optimized version of the PoE 1 engine. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say I have no idea how much is built from the ground up for PoE 2 and how much is recycled. I know they made some significant changes with things like the skeletons of their characters and such, but yeah, that makes sense. Using C++ and Lua. Wow. The only thing I know about Lua is from WoW add-ons. I like that the volcano basically just launches out little spicy meatballs.
Now, if you've been paying attention, you might have realized that this is going to be extra good with Seismic Cry, which we were using earlier to double the number of slams.
Oh.
So, first we're going to cast Volcano.
Yes.
Then Furious Slam till you stun something, Seismic Cry to get the double slams, then Rampage around while the volcano spews out a stupid number of projectiles.
All right, so that
This
combo
would
is
have
called
been even better
Meatball
if we'd
Frenzy.
remembered to cast our Lightning Storm first, but getting time for that seems tricky. It would also have been nice if the monsters were affected by the crit debuff that my wolves do when I first
Hey,
summon
Marwa.
them. This is where some meta gems to automate some elements can come in handy. Here's a gem called Cast While Channeling. If we add Lightning Storm to the skill, we can cast it automatically while we channel a volcano as we set up our combo. Cast While Channeling is an ongoing effect, so enabling the skill will cost us Spirit, which is a new resource in PoE 2 used specifically for these kinds of skills. If you look at the top left of the screen as we channel, we can see the energy building up to cast the Lightning Storm. As long as
Oh,
we channel Volcano for long enough, the Lightning Storm will also be cast on the same targeted location.
that's so cool. I didn't even realize that because I haven't
Currently,
used a
Cast
lot
While
of that
Channeling is
myself.
active in reserving Spirit in both our human and bear forms. This means that any channeling skills we use as a bear technically will also cast the Lightning Storm. We can actually do
Oh,
this with Rampage right now, but it's not the best because we would prefer to stack the Lightning Storm on top of our Volcano,
Yeah.
rather than just casting it randomly as we're rampaging around.
but it's cool that it casts.
We're also unnecessarily reserving Spirit in our bear form we could be using for something else. So let's fix that. I'm going to go into the skill options for the skill and disable it in my bear form. We showed
Oh,
an Exile
sure.
comp where you could use skill options
Yes,
to control
yes,
which
yes.
weapon set to use when casting skills. But you can also use the same interface to enable or disable which buffs you would like to have active in your different weapon sets too, without having to recast.
Oh, so see, now I'm finally going to use this mechanic. The whole weapon set thing in PoE 2, I was like, man, I'm not really using this very optimally. And I was like, well, I guess it doesn't really matter with the build and playstyle that I'm using. But with Druid shapeshifting, like, holy shit, that's going to be huge. If anyone missed the details there, that whole thing where you were casting a lightning storm, depending on how long you channeled an ability, well, that does reserve spirit, which is a resource that could go to something else. And we just saw how the lightning storm in bear form Stampede wasn't that optimal. But man, so then instead of needing to use macros or have really high input requirements to shuffle things around on the go, it's just seamless.
Them all the time. And shapeshifting counts as a weapon set.
Sure, why wouldn't it?
Now when I change to a bear, the effect and the spirit reservation goes away. And when I change back to a human again, it's back automatically.
No, they haven't even shipped yet. Sometimes it takes a while for that to happen
now
in
that we have some
Hawaii.
extra spirit available as a bear, why don't we make our life a little bit easier by automating one of our other skills? This is the Cast on Melee Stun meta gem. I'm going to put Summon Wolf in Cast on Melee Stun, so that whenever I stun a sufficient number of enemies while I'm a bear, it will summon another wolf.
Wow, that is
This
such
is
a
great,
nice flow.
because usually when I'm stunning, it's because I'm about to do my exerted attack slam combo.
Sure.
When wolves come out, they howl, adding the crit debuff to the monsters, right when I need it.
Dude, that's so
It
cool
also helps keep my
thematically and
wolves alive
gameplay wise.
summoned at all times without me having to do it manually.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those. Those will be so nice to have just for Hell, it might even make me listen to more music on the go again. So often I just listen to a podcast
The skill tree.
these days.
At ExileCon, we showed how you could dual spec your character so that different weapons can use different passives. Well, as I said before, the bear form counts as another weapon set for specialization purposes, so he gets a tree too. If I open my passive tree, you can see how I'm near a melee damage cluster and a spell damage cluster. By
Oh,
holding shift, I can allocate these passives in my human form.
yeah, so this is huge. That way you can be a nice spellcaster as a human and a big hulking warrior as a bear, effectively. I mean, not to the extent where you have unlimited points to go either way with human versus bear, but like, you know, you can pull back a good, what, 30% of your points? I don't know exactly what the breakdown is, but something like that.
And these ones as a bear. Now, when I change between human and bear form, my passives reallocate automatically.
Holy shit, Donuts, that's impressive.
So, here we are at the Blind Beast. The goblins have enslaved a huge behemoth and gouged out its eyes. Now they're sending it in to fight you while they watch.
What have they done to this creature?
Nice dodge. Now, see, it's weird that he's engaging with the mechanics of the enemy instead of having 15 skeletons just blow it up as it spawns. I'm not familiar with this playstyle. No, but honestly, I like it. Like, I would like this to be the intended way, rather than feeling like you're just nerfing yourself to put on a show. Because all of the boss fights and animations and skills and stuff they have, you can tell so much thought and care went into it. And also, don't forget, this is 2 years old footage, so we have improved significantly since then. But I just kind of wanted to give myself a refresher on everything the Druid could be doing. But yeah, now we know for sure it's coming with the next patch. Yeah, sometimes it's best to do like the Dark Souls fighting a large target concept, where like instead of trying to get away, you roll forward through their legs kind of thing. Yeah, no, agreed, Donuts, agreed. Alright, well, I guess we'll just stay here till he finishes the fight. We know it's gonna happen, but I've watched this whole thing. We can let it play out.
Your suffering ends here.
All right, he did it.
And there we have it. With a little bit of customization, we have a build that can combine many different active skills to do some really interesting effects. At the same time, your skill tree reconfigures automatically at the right time, and your buffs reconfigure automatically as well. You can even cast certain skills automatically. But we also haven't lost the dynamics of combat. Many skills interact with each other, and the ones you choose to use at any different moment depend a lot on what enemies you face or what situation you're in right at this moment. And at just the right time, you might be able to combine all your skills in one crazy combo, get some satisfying screen covering spam, and do some crazy damage. Now, these are just some of the skills targeted at the Druid in PoE 2. We didn't even show you the wolf form yet. There's a lot more.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a ton of shit we haven't seen yet.
When we go into beta on June 7th, 2024.
I gotta adjust my pillows here. There. All right. This device turns air into bullets. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, Japan's new problem, zombie tobacco. Okay. Feel like it's probably not actually zombies. Oh, before I hop back into WoW here, let me pull up the there we go. This is what you've been playing, Donuts, right? Okay. The Lazy Peon has a 42-minute video on it, of course. Well, I'll just see how this goes. Open world stealth and combat. Yeah, I don't even necessarily know what kind of game it is. Like I saw a brief footage and I was like, okay, it kind of looks like a faster paced Sekiro kind of game, but is it? Then I saw that it was also multiplayer and free to play. And it kind of makes me wonder. Now, of course, it's an Eastern free to play multiplayer game, so that immediately has my guard up. But what I'm curious about is a sense of like gameplay loop and progression. It's basically an MMO? Okay. I mean, yeah, it seems like a very, it seems like a high fantasy Chinese Tenchu in a way. Okay, that's so... I just want to get a little taste of things here and there. After you finish the story, you can PvP and co-op. Oh, okay, I got it. I mean, I always like stealth gameplay. It can be hard to make it compelling and like have a good gameplay loop, but when it's done right, I find it very satisfying. I mean, you can do these things before that too, but most people play it like a Souls-like until late game. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know too. So, like, if someone really wanted to, could they play the story co-op, or is the story solo? They've got the whole Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragons, air dash. That whole golden dive shit really seems to ruin people's day. I do enjoy, I don't know, what do they call this? Like wuxia, or like the Chinese mythology, historical stuff. I always enjoy that. I could see myself playing this at some point in time. Oh yeah, there was like a dead body of another player there or something. I'm not sure, but that's what it looked like to me. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, it definitely looks like it's got solid hack and slash action gameplay. All right. Oops. All right. There we go. It's like, where is that? Okay. Anyway, back to the world of WoW. Fish here before we'll go fly to Org, get some I think there's something for Thanksgiving is what I saw in chatter. I joined the 9 Mortal Ways, which is basically the troll sect. All they do is steal and troll the members of the other sects. I'll have to see what the options are, but I could definitely get behind that.
Where would you like to fly to? Where would you like to fly to? Ancestors one.
Look at that. Boom. And I think it'll teleport me to Org now instead of having to take the whole flight. Unless that was a bug, but we'll see. I see someone in chat. I want to make my own WoW, but it won't be WoW. It would be World of StarCraft. Dude, I don't know what it is, and it's really unfortunate, but there are so few sci-fi kind of MMOs that actually... Okay, so it skipped the flight, but
Well met. When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider,
not the whole flight, just one of the steps.
Speed is well earned.
Oh. What? I thought I was dead, but I'm not dead. Okay. Anyway. Hey, works for me, I guess.
Cairn is a noble leader for uniting our people here on Thunderbluff, but I cannot forgive those who drove us from our ancestral lands as easily as some. My people inhabited the southern barrens for decades. The land was holy to us, but we were driven off by numerous foes. A vengeful fate awaits the crone Charga Razorflank, who musters a foul army from within Razorfen Crown. Bring me Razorflank's heart and I can die in peace, adventurer.
Some very interesting experiments at the Royal Apothecary Society. As the master here, it is my job to oversee the so much work and so little time. Well-traveled for an adventurer. Perhaps you can aid me. I'm in need of a rare substance. It's foul material. It comes from a rare species of bats only found in the muck hole known as Razorfen Crow.
Okay, I don't need to hear every single quest. Holy balls, bro is schmoovin'. Alright. Okay. Can you dungeon finder while being in a group less than full? Yes. If you want to join me for the next queue, feel free. Are you online right now? Nope. That's that's my friend playing his shaman ultimate homo. Oh man. Well, you got about a dungeon's length of time to get up and hop on that PC, boy. God, I just fucking love World of Warcraft. Oh, I'm using a fishing pole, son of a bitch. I only noticed. Good thing I went to melee these guys. I would have not noticed for like an hour. Well, for starters, Johnny, for the, what's up, dude, by the way? But for starters, it's because it's not Blizzard servers. I don't think I'd ever play Blizzard WoW again under any circumstances, for a number of reasons, but for a quick objective example rather than a philosophy or ideology-based one, just the fact that they don't properly police botters and gold sellers. And what that does is it creates a status quo where you effectively have to buy gold, or you're spending the amount of time investment that people in economies where farming WoW gold is better than a regular job, right? So it kind of creates this like damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario there. And the other thing too is part of it is also just having explored many online games, having had fun with some of them, having been disillusioned with other ones, and then it's like there was a point in time for sure where I could say that there was a point in time where I was playing Destiny 2, for example, and I could say like, man, like how could, like, Destiny doesn't have quite the level of MMO stuff that World of Warcraft has, but it had, at the time, gameplay that was just so much more compelling for me. But also, who knows? I mean, I've only been playing this for like a week, give or take. So it's also possible that I'm in a renewed honeymoon phase with WoW here. And once, you know, I play it for a couple months, I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. It's been a fun little rekindling of things, but I'm out. But I don't know. I've definitely been having fun with it. So I guess, hey, works for me. Oh yeah, and thanks for linking that there, Donuts. I'm playing on go to ascension.gg like Donut said. This is the Bronzebeard server. It's basically level 60 WoW with Wrath of the Lich King era talents. I need to be looking at the loot that's popping up though, because I need to be getting feral gear as long as I'm not need rolling against someone else who needs it. Like, I'm not gonna roll need on feral leather that the rogue needs if it's his shit too. $20 mana per 5, Blessing of Wisdom definitely helps, but like, I'm able to sustain my mana without drinking simply by using this Mystic Enchant. I need, yeah, like I said, I need to get more though. Ooh. Oh, they nerfed it. And it still works fine for me. It used to be 3% base mana, now it's 2%. That makes sense though, because this must have been absurd mana sustain in a... Yeah, I'm not letting that son of a bitch get his totems out. Wild growth totem my ass. Alright, just gathering some herbs real quick mid-fight, don't mind me. You only delay the prophecy. Stam int spirit crit. No. Oops. Yeah, I put that heal over time on a little bit early. By the way, if you ordered a case for the space travels, I highly recommend it. The default one isn't that great. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I would probably throw that in my backpack as well, and just so I have them on the go always. And yeah, getting like even a little TPU or something would work well. But I looked into that from my mom when she and her partner got AirPods for travel. I hope that fence doesn't give me some shitty LOS. Okay. Oh, what is replenishment? Okay, no wonder I was like, dude, I am not having any mana issues at all. But yeah, there's some real deal sauce occurring from something. Oh shit, that's good to know. Okay, that's what you mean by the case. Cause yeah, the Apple case is it's just clear or not clear, it's just pure white shiny plastic, and it's just a scratch magnet, unfortunately. All right, dude. Let's see. We have to kill Chargla Razorflank. That shouldn't be too long. Although if the group wants to do quests, I'll stay for that, realistically. Who procs replenishment? Okay, the Paladin. I love that, to be able to mouse over the buff and see who it was cast by. Okay, I'm gonna run forward so I can... Yeah, Moonfire is also a great totem stomping spell as well. Back in the old days, I used to have a macro that would target any fucking totem and Moonfire it, but they stopped allowing functionality like that because it was too brainless. But you know, if people are using brainless strats, you gotta match it. But I'm talking about ancient WoW, not this. Okay. So how much did that roll? Okay, level 20, no, 22 spell power. Hell yeah. So that's some juicy spell power. Sure beats the shit out of a fishing rod. I just like to melee them from behind for procs of clear casting. And it does help. I mean, you're adding to the DPS barely, but no, it's mostly just for clear casting. Oh, Corpse Maker is such a cool axe. 3.8 speed. That's such a like you use that. I can't remember what level this dungeon originally is, because see, that's the other thing about Ascension is there's a lot of level scaling that goes on, and I find it actually works really well. I was very nervous about it at first because I'm like, level scaling in my World of Warcraft? I don't know about that, bucko. But I ended up finding out that I ended up finding it very desirable personally. Okay, I don't want them healing. Just I can easily stomp totems. That should be my job. Whoa, there was a magic camera location. There we go. We're now under Ogremar. Okay, do we not do anything with the chest? Got that totem before I could cast Wild Growth. And yeah, the way I have my stuff set up is I can cast at a target by mousing over it. So I'm not using click where I have additional different bindings cast or bound to mouse buttons. So I'm just using my normal bars for that. But I find that this is a very, very nice way to heal. What the fuck? Oh, it's earthquake. Okay. I wonder if there's an earthquake totem. I wasn't watching closely enough. But yeah, this is a boss fight we can see over there on the boss frame. Okay. Stam's intellect spirit. Okay. I'll just greed roll it. I don't need it, so I'm not going to be a dickhead about it. Do I have sprint yet in cat form? No. Okay. Yeah, don't want to fall behind, especially when LOS is part of the issue. Back-to-back clear casting procs was very convenient there. Not that I needed the mana, but like that was like the perfect window for that to have behaved like that in. Yeah, that's good info, Donuts, about the case, by the way, the official one. I'll see if they have that on my Amazon. I'm sure they will. Oh yeah, but speaking about Ascension, there was a big balance patch that went out today, and from what I've heard, it's good, but I also don't know. Like, there are people complaining, but usually people complain because they didn't want to acknowledge that they needed a nerf, and now they got nerfed and they're unhappy about it. Oh yeah, these bats silent, so I'm gonna want to make sure I have HOTS up. Rather than like worrying about optimal not overlapping efficiency. And not try to count on getting like a longer cast off. Yeah, absolutely, Dev. Absolutely. There you go, get that regret, or get that regrowth out right away. I gotta say, between the, it's like, people are more powerful than they would have been. That's another Staff of the Shade. Compared to the classic leveling experience of WoW, but enemies are also tuned up too, and I have to say that it definitely makes dungeoning more fun, and it also makes healing more interesting, and like there's more mechanics, and it's yeah, all in all, having a good time with it. No one really had complaints back when I was in the hype rate team. Well, that's good. I mean, like that's like you had a good team there. That's important. Oh, strength agi. Do I have feral legs? Okay, he didn't need them. I'm just making sure the rogues don't need strength, but I'm just making sure that I'm not taking leather gear, because see, even though feral is something I need feral gear for leveling, because I'm in a group with a rogue. Feral is effectively my off spec, whereas rogue gear is his main spec. Now this is a leveling dungeon, so it doesn't really matter. But I try to. I like to be a good neighbor, if it doesn't, you know, put me out too much. Nice heal crit there. Strength, stamina, attack power. Strength, stamina, attack power. Okay. Okay. What do we do with these chests? Can you not open it in combat, I wonder? Oh, there we go, I see. Oh, my inventory is full, holy shit. Oh, that doesn't help my inventory at all. Okay. Alright, anyway.
Troublesome whelps! I'll teach you to interfere.
This guy need rolled on everything. Yeah, I see that every now and then. I think it's funny when it doesn't matter. But yeah, sometimes like when people are actually taking valuable shit, that's lame. Wait, Lightning Nova, seek cover. Did we interrupt it? Cause yeah, the bosses have more mechanics and stuff now that you have to consider. Well, let's go ahead and pick some flowers. All right. Stamina spirit. Okay. Okay, and that does it. I'm gonna get rid of this single altered snapjaw shell. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let me reset the new status and everything. Okay. Oh, here we go. I know what I can do. So let me equip Feral. Let's see, 2 stam, 5 spirit. Okay. So it's a 1 stamina upgrade, okay. Yeah, I forgot just mousing over and holding Alt is a good way to go through those really quickly. Okay. Strength, stamina, attack power. Strength, agility. I don't want to lose the stamina, really. Agility is crit, though. Okay. I do need to get a feral weapon. Okay. There we go. Oh, and then I have to... There we go. I was going to say, once it sends it back, it should, Okay, and now I can just delete the shit I don't need. I know I have some low value crap in here. I wonder if bloodbelly fish can be an ingredient for further cooking or not. Oh, okay, gotta be level 28 for that quest? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll just delete some of the low value junk because it's better than deleting higher value junk. Okay, now I've got the slots. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Now this time we're gonna go ahead and take care of my inventory before the next queue. So just a sec here, Pony. I'm gonna go to... I need to go to Orgrimmar as well, because... No, okay, that's not it. Because I was gonna say, I think that there's an XP buff you can get from eating food outside of the gates of Orgrimmar, is what I saw in chat. And I think there's like a Thanksgiving holiday thingy going on. Oh, well, hold on, this is it. All right, so I guess it's at any city. Easy as pie. Doken and Laha have been hard at work helping celebrants learn about the traditional Pilgrim's Bounty Feast and how to make dishes out of all the ingredients we harvest. Hell yeah, dude. We get to become a pilgrim? Oh my god. What a great little out. Now I'm gonna have to take off some of my Scarlet Monastery gear, but what a great little RP set.
Goodbye.
Okay. Oh, so what? The food disappeared. What the fuck is this? All right. Maybe I realistically have to go to org because it'll be too difficult to do it if people aren't participating in this here. Okay.
Well met.
How do I make the fucking pumpkin pie though? Hold on. Bountiful table is laid out with 5 pilgrim's fruit, as many as like past servings to other chairs. If you eat enough of one food, you'll gain a benefit unique to that food. In addition, if you eat enough of every food, you'll gain spirit of sharing. Okay. So I don't know if... Oh, okay. I was just at the edge of a phasing boundary. They're working on those. Alright, so the sweet potato chair. Help yourself. Oh, okay. Pass to sweet potatoes. Feast on turkey. Feast on sweet potatoes. Okay. Eat 5 helpings of sweet potatoes. Okay. Okay, so you just mash that shit in. Just like real Thanksgiving. You eat until your mouth refuses to accept food. Alright, so cranberries give us spell power and stamina. Nice, just like in real life. Alright, Dev, take it easy, dude. Alright, nice. Alright, so feast on stuffing. Do I need to move to a different chair? The cranberry chair. Okay, so passing, I see if you're with a group, you could pass each other the food and really make it an RP thing. But anyway, yeah, so before we take the group queue together, we can group up already, but yeah, before we queue, you should consider doing this as well. This will be outside of all of the capital cities then, I assume. Someone in chat earlier, someone said Org and Stormwind, but... Oh, okay, and I see you have 5 minutes to, Alright, so I have turkey, I have... What am I missing? Pass the pie. Stuffing? Oh, there we go. That's what I was missing. I was missing stuffing. Can't forget the stuffing, baby. All right. Now let's see. What do we get? We're going to get the big Thanksgiving buff here. Spirit of sharing. Increase. Oh, so 10% XP and rep gains. All right. For an hour. So that's def worth it.
I see the nasty tribe of Razorfen Crowl now knows the pain of my people. Serves the foul beasts right. To drive one from a holy land is a sin, worthy of the most severe revenge. Thank you, adventurer, for aiding me in my plight. I see the nasty tribe of
Oh, my
Razorfen
inventory is
Crowl
full.
now
Yeah.
knows the pain.
Right. Okay. All right, well, let's wait for the elevator. Okay. Oh, and I guess while we're here, let's see what the daily is. Oh, fuck. I didn't hold the button. Okay. Spider sausage. Oh, I want to make spider sausage. All right. Yeah, I want to max out cooking on this character. That's a goal.
What brings you here?
Okay, there we go. Oh, is that an upgrade for my, let's see, Stam Int Spell Power. Spell Power, Haste, Spell Penetration. Spell Pen is kind of a you don't need Spell Pen as a healer. Okay.
Walk with the earth mother.
Ooh. That is a slight upgrade, isn't it?
Peace, friend.
Oh, I should get updated water as well. Okay.
Farewell.
I see the nasty tribe of Razorfen Crowl now knows the pain of my people. Serves the foul beasts right. To drive one from a holy land is a sin, worthy of the most severe revenge. Thank you, adventurer, for aiding me in my plight.
Splendid. This is just the start we needed, adventurer. Why do I need a rare type of guano, you might ask? Well, for this experiment, I want to see what effect two diametrically opposed chemical substances can have on each other.
We shall.
Especially when both are combined with an ever-toxic agent to ensure the most ghastly results. In the northeastern peaks of Tirisfal Glades lies the Scarlet Monastery. There, the crazed disciples of the Scarlet Crusade congregate. Slay them and bring me their zealous hearts. Our concoction will be most wicked.
Okay, it's a slightly higher level version of it. Nice, okay.
Fantastic news, adventurer. In these times of peril, it is refreshing to see one as brave as yourself. With Razorflank's minions taken care of, our studies in the area can continue. Perhaps now we can gain further knowledge of exactly what happened to corrupt the resting place of Agamagan. However, I fear the answer to that question lies in treachery as well.
Okay. Go ahead and visit the auction house quick. Gotta clear out some bag space. Oops. There we go. Auction both of those away. 90, yeah, dude, that's always a thing when you're questing. It's like, it just won't, you just can't quite get all the things taken care of. or like that last little drop or the last mob you need to find. That's always seems to be how it goes. Holy shit, there's a lot of wool on the auction house. But problem is, if you don't scan, you don't have any idea how to price it, because it can fluctuate day to day based off of all the profession things too. Like, they have so many levers that adjust the economy in Ascension versus regular WoW, and honestly, I really like it. It's such an improvement over the status quo. Come on. Did it time out? I think it might have.
Ancestors watch over.
Okay, it's at least scanning again. I'm wearing my Tom and Jerry Converse today. Tom and Jerry Chucks? That's hard AF. Nice, someone already bought my large... Oh yeah, cool. Shit's already selling. There we go. It didn't time out on page 41 this time. Dude, there's 50 pages of linen. There we go. All of that. All of that just for that. That's why people don't bother doing the disenchant roll, because those materials don't seem to have much value on this server. Oh, that's good to know, Pony. I've only bought like one. I bought the cheap ones through the UI, but yeah, I forgot about that being a thing on this server. Okay. I'm not going to worry about splitting up stacks for now. I just want to get shit listed and call it a day. I know that Strangle Kelp has like no value, so I'm not going to worry about that one. But I have too many stray trade goods taking up too many slots to not deal with this. Actually, wait, let me see if I have enough bank space, I can do the rest of this later. I do need the inventory to be freed up, but I don't need to go and list everything. I do not have more space. Alright, well, fuck. Okay, hang on. What's my? Let me get that out of the way. So I have free space right now though, so I can take shit into my inventory to sell.
Go in peace.
Okay. Let's see, 10 spell power, 9 intellect, 22 spell power. I can afford the mana hit for that. What I want to do is I want to update my, let's see, 3 int 1 spirit. Okay. I want to make sure that I didn't make any mistakes on this here. And then I'm going to save the sets to update them. Okay, and then let me see. Armor. Okay, that's all the resto gear. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was just gonna put whatever was already had spots for it there. Okay. That ring doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's our fishing thing. Okay. All right. This will be enough. The rest of it can wait for later.
Goodbye.
Because, yeah, what was happening is I was having gear get sent back to the bank when I would swap sets, but sometimes when I would update a piece of gear, I realized, oh shit, I was accidentally basically sending that back and then losing track of it. Okay, I have a better fishing pole. That's my resto staff. Don't want to get rid of that. Okay. All right. That settles me. As a priest, I wish, I could resurrect mobs just to kill them. Oh, you wish you could do that. That'd be really funny, actually. Just resurrect a mob, kill it for the value, for the quest reward, resurrect it again. As long as you've got the mana to afford it. That'd be great. Potions actually sell well, I think, because some people are going to be doing hardcore, where that little potion could be significant value. Even though that people, you know, people farm those like crazy in that area anyway, the fishing area. Okay. Okay, this works. All right. Ready to queue up? Oh, also, how about my quests? Hardwood log, elixir of firepower. Okay. I'm gonna abandon these for now, just in case I have... I'll go back for that one later. Go back for that one later. Okay, actually, you know what I should do? I forgot about the add-on. Let's see. Keep daily, keep dungeon, keep complete. Okay. There we go. The Ashenvale Hunt. Which one is that? I'll actually add the Ashenvale Hunt because I'll go visit that guy eventually. Okay. There we go. That add-on is great for getting rid of shit that you don't need. Yeah. No, I don't mind saving it in the quest log because I'll go talk to that guy eventually, and I like doing these, like, because of the easy XP and runes of Ascension and all that. Okay. Okay, and wasn't there someone here? There we go. Oh, nice, I leveled up. Hell yeah, alright. Well, now I'm gonna queue us up. I guess I'm just gonna keep eating, I'm gonna keep eating food then while we're waiting. Refresh that Thanksgiving buff. Yeah, I saw that one as well. I was contemplating it. I just used a whisper tab here, but I wouldn't mind having something that would handle more options and stuff. Okay, so I have cranberries, I have sweet potatoes. Let's eat some turkey. Oh damn! Okay. I was trying to remember the various holidays, so I missed. They must have already done the So I missed Halloween. If they do that one, I'm trying to remember when the Brewfest Kodo thing was occurring. Cause I want to say that like that would make sense for it to be Oktoberfest, but they already have the whole Halloween thing anyway. Group Finder could be renamed Tank Finder. Yeah, it definitely could be. Okay. Resto, and then fishing. Okay. Yeah, my bank is full, so I'll have to go square that up later. But yeah, that's good to know with the whole auction house thingy. So how much did it cost you to get your bank slots done? I know you said you saved 60 gold, but what was the total cost to get all that, if you remember? Because I'm wondering if that would make sense for me to do now, given that I have 40 gold. It's not a ton, but it's also not nothing. All right, so what gear, what did I get? Level 26. Okay, so I have abolish poison now. Okay. Much better than cure poison. I can also remove a curse, which is fantastic too. Okay. Soothe the animal every now and then is useful. Or hibernate. Okay, guess not. Oh, I need to get the I need to get the reagent for battle resing. We'll see if that last DPS is ready or not. Fortunately, in my case, I'm at a fishing spot, so I'm not losing out. But yes, it's not uncommon for DPS to have been in queue for such a long fucking time that it pops when they're like AFK. There we go, okay. Popping out the Wonder Ball for anyone who needs stuff.
The Earthen Ring had pure intentions towards our plagued brethren, but who is to know the motivations of those whispering in the ears of the Elder Council? The Forsaken, whom we have allied with, have a history wrought with deceit. To haste.
Okay, where is...
Perhaps Cairn would have been wise to heed the warnings from...
Why do I even...
Wait, where are you, Pony? Teleport to dungeon. It'll be an option on your UI. If you click the little eyeball thingy. Oh, I got sleeped. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you have a shadow spec, you can play that for DPS. Or do they have viable DPS specs for holy spells now? Because I have no idea if that's even a thing. Okay. Okay, so Scarlet Torturers. So this is gonna be a Blood Mage Thalnos. Okay. Remember back in the day, like manually finding a group for Scarlet Monastery, running all the way here, doing like an entire dungeon, doing like an entire run of the, like all of the wings of the dungeon over the course of like an entire afternoon because everyone's slow and bad. The good old days. Uh-oh, I got slept again. Look at that prot warrior just doing like all the fucking damage. I mean, he's higher level. He's level 51. I don't know, like the scaling will do its thing, but not probably to a perfect extent. But yeah, what tanks like prot warrior or prot paladin for leveling is just insane. Because you have Wrath era design, so you're not like actually you're actually dealing damage as a tank, which I think is probably for the best. In general, not necessarily to this extent, but I don't have Abolish Curse yet, though. I don't know if I can't remember if it's a thing you get or not yet, but Abolish Poison is great because it'll keep removing multiple applications over time. Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar with that shield-looking thing we just saw. All this healing debuff is really annoying. Yeah, the two shamans we have like absolute, I don't know if they're sandbagging or what, but they do like no fucking damage at all. Okay, oh shit, okay. Yeah, I definitely need that if I can get it. Okay. Ah, damn, the shaman won the necklace. Oh well. It would have been nice if it went to someone who wasn't... Okay, I didn't go for the other one at least, okay. Yeah, other than an emergency situation where everyone gets really low or something, definitely don't worry about doing any healing or support, Pony, because we'll need the damage going out in this group. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame the tank for immediately getting out of that, because that is not worth joining in on that group again. Okay, now we will, let's see. I'll just leave and we'll just disband and reform a group again, because We don't want to requeue with them. I didn't get most of that because juggling all the window. Oh yeah. No, I know. After doing a couple of dungeons as a healer, I was like, holy shit, I'm just getting a loot bot. Jesus Christ. It was too much to keep up with. Oh, by the way, you need to leave the group before I can re-invite you. There we go. And did I win anything of value from that? Okay. Stam int spell power. Stam spirit spell power. I don't want to lose the spell power. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I healed that whole run with a fishing pole again. What the fuck? I thought I just invited. What the hell's going on? There we go. Oh, pressing greed over and over. Yeah, there is an add-on that will remember on repeat drops what you roll. Now, of course, if it's new, if it's like a new drop you haven't seen yet, you have to you're gonna have to do that every time. I don't remember if I have that add-on yet, but I was thinking about installing that. I'll have to check later. I can't remember if I have it or not. Anyway, we can go ahead and group up again. There we go. Intellect, spirit, nature resistance, boots. Let's see, what is that? Int, spirit, spell power. Oh yeah, that is more. Okay, sweet. There we go. I need to figure out if there's a way to tell the gear manager to not do certain slots. Edit this set's name or ignored slots, okay. But where... Yeah, it seems like it has the functionality for it, it's just not doing what I want it to do. Does anyone know how to do that? How to tell it to ignore certain slots? Because it says that it has the... I mean, like, I feel like I remember that being a thing, too. Could be a bug. Like how that... The bug to, add an item to your transmog collection wasn't working. Let's see. I'm just gonna try asking AI, but this could be too niche. How can I tell the equipment manager built into Ascension WoW Bronzebeard to ignore gear slot? Because I want the fishing one to just swap my weapon. Oh, okay. It says... In some WoW versions, it unequips the item. Okay, let me see. Let me see if any of this suggestion works. Equip set. No, okay. try looking it up with the old Google. Cause I would like that. I would like to have that ignore. Problem is, I don't know if that's I don't know if this functionality has been built into WoW or as like a Ascension exclusive thing. Let's see. You know, I'll just try asking in game. There we go. Is there a way to have a gear set manager ignore slots? Can't seem to find the functionality, but the tooltip suggests it's a thing. Also, are we in a group? Well, yeah, we're in a queue. Okay. All right. I have plenty of free slots. Okay. Come on. Let's get all the fishing. Let's get all the crates out of the water. Okay, I think my request for help got buried in the convo, but that's okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great. That's very important to be able to get your healer or tank back into the action for sure.
Me got the good stuff, man.
Frost Mastery increases frost damage done by 5% and the damage done by your water elemental by 10%.
Good to meet
I need the
ya.
Druid equivalent of something like that. Oh yeah, by the way, I just learned this the other day. I don't know if, I mean, this is obviously built right into the UI, but did you know that you can just turn off not collected? And then even for the spec of yours that you're playing specifically, and then see what's out there to go look for. See, I didn't this is what I wanted. I was like, why is there not just a list of shit that I can look up, right? But yeah, so like for my resto set, increases the healing done of healing touch and nourish by 7% for each healing over. Okay. Yeah, like you do need to have it, you know, you do need to go through all of that to tell it to look for what you specifically want. And yeah, hold on, Predator's Wrath. I think perhaps the spec ones, the spec filters might not make sense. Not sure if that... Yeah, so the spec filter itself might not actually do anything. Could be because Druid has a lot of overlap and that would get weird. But you can at least look at everything that exists out in the world.
Relax.
And then if you really wanted to look up, okay, well, where the fuck do I go find that?
Bye-bye now.
I feel like our queue must be bugged. I'm gonna re-queue us. There, see, now it shows the assembling group. Previously it wasn't showing me the other party members there. I thought, I don't know what that was about. But anyway, I needed a minute to get stuff sorted anyway, but I was gonna say that felt like too long of a queue. Yeah, and if you do need, if you try to teleport in, I mean, I know that last time you had a weird bug where it didn't teleport you in. If you were on a flight path, that'll happen. But what I do is when I zone into a dungeon, I immediately drop down the Wonder Ball so everyone can get all the dungeon quests, and then I swap back to my loot bot. The tank was pulling so fast I didn't have time to stop and pull that out again if anyone else needed it. Just got off the flight, yeah. The nice thing is you can skip a flight path. You know, it's like if you queue up for a group, take a flight path, queue pops, boom, you just skipped the whole thing. I feel like the Firefin Snappers might have value today because one of the things in the daily is a fire thing. Now, it might have nothing to do with this fish, but I don't know, maybe it will. Besides, I do need my fishing skill to keep going up. It's by far my best. Oh, I guess my skinning is close. Okay, so the queue might not have been bugged, but at least it visually indicates to me that it's functioning right now. Unfortunately, I do not have anywhere near the level of gear required to play Feral right now, and I would be a very weak tank. Well, I'm farming so much rum. Yeah, are you talking about cooking, that is, Pony? Those are designed for a raid, not like a 5-man group. That's why those are more expensive to prepare. Oh, the prayer of fortitude. I see. I started selling that stuff to the vendor as well as the locked boxes. Oh, the rum. I found I was able to sell rum on the auction house pretty well. But maybe it had been tied to a daily as opposed to being a general interest, a general item of interest. I don't know. Although I guess if someone's doing hardcore, 15 stamina at level 1 is nuts. But yeah, it'll never be that valuable due to how easily farmable it is, so there is also that. Rum value plummeted. Yeah, see, look, my auction value is has it listed at 12 silver. So that must not be the case anymore. Where do you even go for the War Song Reports quest? I can't even remember. Zoramgar, okay. Splinter Tree Post to the north. Along the road to the east near Ashara, okay. Splinter Tree Post is there. Okay, right. All right, that's right. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get on a flight path to go do more stuff while I'm waiting. Give a nice little change of scenery. Speaking of rum, I just bought a bottle of Havana Club 7. I don't even know what that is, but I bet it's, I mean, I'm sure like, what is it? A good rum is definitely very enjoyable. I like the spice notes and subtleties that go into a good rum. Interrogator Vicious did this to me. Okay. So we have to kill Interrogator Vicious for that one, that's right. Ooh, and I've got another that's right, I leveled up and forgot to spend that point. Oh, that's right. I would need to go to a mystic altar to put that in. Yeah, I mean, I guess symbiotic nature is pretty good. Let's see. What else would I use? For a purple, that is. I was looking at a combo last night to be able to do Predator's Wrath as feral and have that restore energy and grant combo points. Like there's some pretty cool synergies you can form with the right sets. Fairy Fire Feral generating 20 energy as well. It's there we go. Your Wrath and Star Surge have an 8% increased critical strike chance on targets affected by Moonfire. That's pretty substantial. Okay. Omen of Doom. Oh. Omen of Clarity has an additional 5% chance to trigger. That's pretty cool. I don't have Nourish yet. I need to see what level I get that. Omen of Fatality. Consuming an Omen of Clarity with cat form increases the chance. Oh, interesting. Okay. Using Claw or Mangle reduces the cooldown of Tiger's Fury by... Oh, wow. Damn, I don't even know what I'm gonna want to go when it comes to Feral. Starcaller's Momentum, Localized Storm, Blooming Power. Casting Swiftmen grants you Nature's Grace if known, and increases the next chance to critically heal with your Regrowth or Nourish by 50%. Yeah, so all of these are for stuff that I can't even use yet. Okay, we don't get Nourished till 58. So I guess I can put Symbiotic Nature into this slot then, realistically. Because there's not going to be something better I'm going to find. Diving underground to explore a Silithid hive was one of the coolest things to do, but also fuck my life. Now what I need to figure out is that I'm going to be level 30 soon, and I definitely want to have one of these going. Grows a healing blossom at the target location, increasing healing taken by 15%, restores health to allies, and apply... Oh, wow. So it's a 1-minute cooldown that allows me to apply Rejuve to 5 targets, and it exists as a little healing flower totem. Okay, well that's like an easy go-to for potentially. Transforms Tranquility into Flow of Life, heals the 5 lowest health nearby party members or raid members. Oh, and it replenishes your heal. Okay, that's good, but that's not that useful for me at the moment. Resto Mastery increases the effectiveness of heal over time effects by 4%, reduces the mana cost of Regrowth and Healing Touch and Nourish. I mean, that's just good in general, but I kind of like Efflorescence because that gives me like a decent, like, you know, it's like a 1-minute cooldown is up all the time, but that's like a nice little mild oh shit button. I need to figure out how to get Efflorescence then. We flew in and out of an honorable combat zone over and over there. Ah, good old war song. See, when I started playing WoW originally back in the day, I didn't start on fresh vanilla, like the day it came out. But I want to say that around the time I started was when I think the Warsong Gulch patch had just come out. Because everyone is talking about, oh, they have Warsong Gulch.
Welcome, this forest can be confusing. Be careful out there. Heya! I've been traveling through Ashenvale, heading towards Ratchet, and decided to make a stop here at Splinter Tree. Glad I could help. I'm always looking for an opportunity.
I figured you were grouping up with that person for the a quest. Keep in mind that does reset our queue. But if I let that go through in case you needed it.
Well met. Do you hear the call of the hunt, adventurer? You must listen closely, but the call comes from deep within you. It comes from deep within all of us. Welcome to the new frontier, adventurer. Ashenvale is a land of opportunity, one where a young adventurer like yourself is able to find boundless chances to prove their mettle. Look around the outpost here, and be sure to travel out to the Zoram Strand, as the Horde has another outpost there as well. Your presence here tells me that you've come to learn more about the hunt. Listen close, and I will gladly share with you what you need to know.
Hey, how you doing?
There are 3 legendary creatures that make up the Ashenvale hunt. You may seek them and test yourself against their cunning and might.
Yeah, the
In the
legendary
process,
creatures. I
you'll
remember
hopefully
this
learn
now.
something about yourself. The creatures are the bear Ursangus, the nightsaber cat Shadumbra, and the hippogriff Sharptalon. The creatures of the Ashenvale hunt are powerful, and you may find that you'll need aid in bringing them down. If you should best them, bring me proof of your deed.
If you want to be useful, then why don't you do something about the situation near Talondeep Path? The transports between Ashenvale and Stone Talon are at a standstill because of the lake coming alive and attacking anything that gets close, which means anyone on the path. What'd be even more useful than just putting the hammer down on the water elementals there is someone scouting the gazebo on Mistral Lake, the one that has a solid view of the Alliance outpost there. You up for being useful?
Heya! I've been traveling through Ashenvale, heading towards Ratchet, and decided to make a stop here at Splinter Tree. I'm always looking for an opportunity, and it seems that satyr horns are in high demand in Ratchet these days. After asking around here, it seems that the satyrs in Nightrun, Satyr-Nar, and Xavian all have the type of horns I am looking for. I'm no match for those satyrs, but you look like you might be. Tell you what, you collect the horns for me, and I'll make it worth your time.
We are in short supply of a few items at the Warsong Lumber Camp. Pixel at Splinter Tree Post has our shipment of saw blades. It'll take a trip to Booty Bay to pick up a crate of axes from Wharfmaster Losgill. Our shipment of oil and rope will be more difficult. The rope was pilfered by the Thistlefur and Foul-Wheeled Furbogs, and the satyrs intercepted the delivery of the oil and are now using it for detestable rituals in Nightrun, Saturnar, and Xavian. Can you help me?
They're using the oil for detestable rituals. Are we trying to break up a fucking Diddy party of satyrs or something? Okay. Detestable rituals with the oil. Okay. Sure, why not? Man, Ashenvale. I spent so much. See, this is my very first character ever was a Night Elf Druid. And I really just basically went through the Night Elf areas blindly, not knowing anything about the game. So this is like this is where like big WoW nostalgia comes from for me. Now I wonder, how much damage do I deal with my spell power? Because fortunately I don't have bonus healing gear. I should have opened with Starfire. But anyway, we can get some... Wait, hold on. What happened to the... What the fuck happened to our group? Did you... Huh? But I think if you reject the queue... Did you reject the queue or did it bug out again? Oh, okay, yeah. If you don't accept the queue, we lose the queue. That's what happened. Because I was going to say, it should have re-queued us automatically, but if it was our group that lost the queue, then that makes sense. All right, well, fair enough, Pony, but quit fucking it up now. Oh, I see, okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, that was why I got onto the path of also double dipping here to get other stuff taken care of. Ah. Yeah, this is a good zone for me to be in because all of my profession skills are in this same spot. At this point, I should have a third spec and have it be balanced, but what would that even do for me? Faster Wrath and Starfire. It would be a little bit, but really what I need is I just need to get more feral gear. Let's see if I'm down here. So that means in feral, I can be down to predatory strikes. Ooh. Yeah. All right, I'll have to see where we can go with that. Oh, shit. I need to level up my wood cutting too, because that fell behind. I can't cut the trees here. Well, that's another thing to do while I'm in group, or while I'm in queue. Wood cutting 100. What do I have? Wood cutting 17. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I cut a few trees in Duratar and then stopped. Ah, and here's our Outrider.
Strength and honor. Take my update to Kadrak. Swiftly, adventurer.
Okay, the Warsong report's nice. That's a big quest done. Okay, now I don't know if I need to go there to get this flight path or not. I think I'll just go there for the hell of it and explore. Oh, also, what level is this bear? Level 29? I don't need to fight that. Wait, why am I in combat? Okay. I was like, what the hell aggroed me? Ashara's a really cool zone. It has, I feel like I almost never did much in it, but it's such a lore-rich region of the world of Warcraft. Okay, wait, that's an alliance area, isn't it? Yep. I hope these assholes don't aggro me from a mile away. Just taking the scenic route. Nice, I have unread mail from Milfman. Thanks, Milfman. Plus there's a world boss dragon somewhere in Ashara. I remember finding that just exploring as like a level 55 way back in the day, and it was like, holy Christ. I'm not sure if you need to get flight paths in this or not. Seems like some of them are already uncovered, other ones aren't. Stay the fuck away from me. There we go. Oh yeah? Now I'll be too low level, I'm sure, to even remotely wander through this, but there we go. If I can just make it there without... If this warrior has a net, I'm fucked. If I got dazed, I would have been fucked. Hell yeah. Okay. We made it. Oh yeah, and this green exclamation mark means I did not have that. So that was... This journey was not for nothing.
Loktar, where would you like to fly to?
Okay. Well, let's take a little look here. Don't I have to go back to the Barrens to turn in a quest? Warsong reports. Okay, yeah. We'll fly to Splinter Tree then.
Where would you like to
Yeah, we'll fly
to
to Splinter Tree and then travel there instead of overflying and then having to do all that. Flight paths open as you reach the fitting level, but some don't. Okay. The fucking shit-ass gorillas spawning on top of me to gangbang while I just want to cave dive. I see. I have entered and exited an honorable realm. Hey, Mooncake. Let's see. Where are we gonna put you? I don't have a good place to put you in my lap right now. Hang on a sec. I will be... oh, hang on. I'm about to... Oh, Jesus! Hey, Mooncake. You settle down. Okay. Mooncake jumped right onto my lap anyway, so I guess this works.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Well, hopefully the queue doesn't pop, but I gotta go piss real quick, because otherwise I'm gonna have to pee in the middle of a dungeon run, so I'll be right back. Hello? My button to go BRB isn't working. Let me try relaunching whatever this is. Loading deck. Okay, now I'll try it again. Okay, I'm back. Hey, we didn't miss the queue. That's nice. I suppose I might as well sit in here until I get my rested buff back. See two gorillas, kill one, kill two, the whole fucking cave aggro's me for no reason. Yep. Ah, son of a bitch. I left my watch in the bathroom, and that's what I need that. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my phone is my camera while I'm streaming, so having my watch on me is pretty important to actually stay connected to things. Okay. Oh, good. Delivered today. Nice. Okay. Mooncake's food was delivered today. Which is good, because I was just running out of that, and I was thinking I was gonna have to figure out an alternative, and she's a picky eater. When it comes to, like, prepared food. If it's a rat, she'll just bite its head off, she doesn't care. It's a great emote for that, donuts. Can't wait to hit 50-second quest in areas that still have quests that aren't like start areas. Yeah, I mean, if you're bored of the starting areas, by all means, you know, you're going to want to get out of them. But, the starting areas are very efficient for XP, is what I've heard. If, you know, it's like if you're not just bored out of what's available, or bored by what's available, that is. Okay. Oh, here we go. I have cat form dash now. Tiger's Fury, Shred, Rip, Rake. Okay. Oh, Rake, right, of course. Shred is backstab. That's right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, action bar saver is super clutch if you have multiple specs, because otherwise you lose all of your bars when you spec swap, which might be desirable, but in my case it's not, because it's just a bunch of fucking busy work having to put it all back together. Oh, I bet I'm gonna stay here for another 4 minutes, finish that thing. Okay. Do I have a quest in Ashen to beat up a bunch of Furlbogs? I don't know. I mean, I guess you could share the quest unless you've already done it. You did it, okay. I think I had it and I removed it because I wanted to make room for dungeon quests. Okay. Let me pull something up on YouTube or something. Hold on, what's on sale on Steam here? Let's take a little look. Dead Space. Oh, there's big sales. Returnal. I've still never played Returnal, but I've heard it's really good. It's a bullet hell roguelike. Ratchet and Clank, I wonder if... Oh yeah, that's right. I remember I didn't play that because I didn't have an NVMe SSD, and I heard that there was some stuttering because it was really expecting that. Stellar Blade, never played. No Rest for the Wicked. It's not... That's an AR... No Rest for the Wicked I'm curious about, but... It's an ARPG, and, you know, PoE, baby. The fuck is Wildgate? Oh yeah, that was that multiplayer... I wonder what the, let's see. Wildgate Steam charts. I can't imagine that game is doing too terribly well. Yeah. Yeah. 24-hour peak, 485, all-time 7,000. It's a game that relies on multiplayer.
There's so many new ways to play in the new major update, Wildgate Emergence. New mode, Treasure Hunt. Loot, shoot, and scoot your way through a Wildgate.
That was this game.
Plunder-focused mode. New mode, Fleet Battle. Point-based 3v3 ship battles. Score points taking out ships and collecting artifacts. For those who prefer...
It's basically like a round-based competitive Sea of Thieves in space. And I don't know. I mean, it's a cool. Recent reviews mixed. I assume because it just doesn't work well without enough people. Tutorial 1 of 2 is all I needed to know. Felt weird to play. Yep, that's a bummer. But I've been down this road before with games that I thought they're very interesting. Oh, and they're doing a free-to-play thing. Yeah, so $30 game with $30 box price multiplayer game with microtransactions and dailies. Yeah, that would not cut it for me either. Where the winds meet. Oh, I want to see what the charts for that is. Where winds meet. It's so popular, there's an eternal server error. Let's see, am I on Steam charts? Okay, SteamDB. Yep, I'm not surprised. Now the question is how this will go over time. But to be honest, as long as it doesn't have... I mean, everything's more popular when it's new. But, I'm curious about, because, like, see, with Lost Ark, for example, that's what I was thinking. With Lost Ark, the game was just fundamentally flawed on progression, basically. Like, it was just so egregiously pay to win. I'm curious what wuxia means. martial heroes a genre of Chinese fiction? Okay. I mean, like, I if someone said what wuxia was, I would understand what that means in terms of a genre, in a kind of a more loose sense. But if I wanted to define it or, you know, repeat the definition, I wouldn't have known that. Okay. Dude, is this actually for real? There's literally no one doing I mean, I know that tank is the most desirable thing currently, but I've never had a queue even remotely this long. Yeah, no, and at the same time, it's also, you don't need to get like overly stressed out about it. If it play it while it's fun. If it stops being fun, then hey, oh well. See, what I kind of want to do is I kind of wanted to get feral gear from dungeoning, so then I can actually swap to that quickly in open world questing stuff. That was the idea, at least. I saw that you were dying, so I just let it go through, but keep in mind, Pony, are you, like, if we invite people, we lose the queue, so just bear in mind the priority system here. We're in a group to dungeon, so if it's not literally, like, extremely important, quit inviting people. Even if it's not efficient for your quest, just let it go. Yeah, no, just, I mean, it's okay. Just save it for an extremely, like, holy shit, the rare spawn I've been waiting for days just spawned. If it's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to wait for another spawn, then yes, that is correct. You will have to wait for another spawn. Yeah. I mean, I didn't mind requeuing just for the fact that we were in queue for so long. I didn't trust it necessarily, but yeah. Otherwise, I mean, otherwise we should be playing not in a group, in the sense that, like, if you're gonna quest and invite people and I'm trying to do dungeons, we're just kind of fucking each other up. But for the time being, I don't mind. I wonder what that bear was running from. Wait, what? That can't be skinned? Okay, anyway. Okay, sounds good, Pony. Will do. It's feral. I mean, that's what I plan on doing. Oh, I bet that bear wasn't skinnable because it wasn't my loot. Okay. Bro, you just cleared the queue. I don't know what button you're hitting to do that, but you just canceled the queue that popped. Oh, you might need to relog then, Pony, because that's the same thing that happened last time. I clicked accept and then it went away and... Yeah, I'll relog too for good measure. Because it could be me as well. Fuck, I don't know. But after twice now I'm suspicious with that. That's funky. Okay. Anyway, all good. Let me just relaunch. Yeah, I mean, unless you have an add-on that you think would be like declining the queue for you or something, or you're hitting escape to clear a menu, and I don't know if that would clear a queue like that, but yeah, that's odd. And again, it could easily just be some bug that we're about to solve here by relogging. Okay, let me just disable the game capture so I can... That's what I was thinking at first, but to be honest, given that WoW is kind of built, like, given the kinds of internet connections and latencies that people expect from WoW, and the fact that it's a server-based game with no peer-to-peering at all, I would be surprised, but, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be. Then again... I think if that were why, it would probably be happening to me when I'm solo as well. Did you accept that queue, Pony? Or was that our other DPS who didn't? Here, Moon. Come here, honey. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. So anyway, it seems like one of our clients could have been bugging out there, given that the queue is just immediately popping now. Here, Moon. Come here. Come here. Come here, kitty cat. I'm trying to get your lap spot all settled. Okay. Ah, Scarlet Monastery. Imagine that. Fucker. You stupid bitch, this is why I tell you to jump when I want you to and not when I don't want you to. She caught me with her claw, real nasty there. But it's okay, it's worth it to have Mooncake with me. But see, I hold her to a higher standard because I know how smart and capable she is. That's a good girl, though, Moon. Okay, here, Here, let's get you cozy. There we go. Let's get you all cozy. I can finally skin the dogs here. Oh, someone left loot on them. Bastards. He ran way away from me. Fuck, I can't get to the LOS. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah. Yeah, no, the guy the guy ran off without LOS. That's what I was gonna say. It's like a good spot to tank, but he just wasn't watching LOS at all. Nah, he's just mad and wrong. Like, watching LOS is just as important as, oops, I pulled aggro, I'm gonna run into the tank's AoE. He just got mad that he fucked up. I'm still gonna heal him, but I'm still gonna call him a fucking retard. Alright, Donuts, take it easy, man. But see, this is one of the most fun things about all these games, right? Is that you get to talk shit and engage with other human beings. This random is agreeing with me. We've determined our allegiances successfully. There we go. That was fun. All right. Yeah, see, no, but that's basically my favorite part about playing games like WoW is being able to just play the game and, you know, talk shit. Because, see, I was about to tell the dude, oops, I was about to tell the dude, my bad, fell behind, because, you know, I was like, I wasn't there with him. But at the same time, let's see. There we go. But yeah, at the same time, like, when he refused to take his own accountability for running off without the healer even being ready, I was like, well, bro, and the other thing too is he also made no attempt to even get near me. if he would have even taken a single step out into the open, I would have been able to heal him. Because that's what I was actually expecting him to do. But he just didn't, is all. And that was when I was like, okay, retard, it's go time. If you're gonna talk shit and be wrong, I'm going to engage. Gotta love it, man. Okay. PSY Jeff. Okay. Wait, are we still in the fucking dungeon? There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I do want to go get the thing. Okay. Yeah, this new chair does not quite... I have to figure out a good situation to hold Mooncake on my lap while I'm on the chair. But that was always validating to have some stranger in random chat be like, because I was sitting there thinking, like, I feel like, you know, the give and take involved. I'll just bear form for the fact that it has decent enough base damage, and then I can tank the aggro. Oh, right. I was thinking I should be able to skin them, but no, I see. These are humanoids. But I mean, if you kill a druid in bear form, why can you not skin it when you think about it? But then it was also really funny because after that guy was losing the argument, he decided to say, "You must be a woman or a liberal," and it's like, well, hold on. Now I like you again. Agility, stam, intellect. Is that better than what I have? Might be. I'm just gonna roll need on it for the... Oh, fuck. Almost jumped down the stairs like a dingus. Holy Fire is such a cool spell. Oh, God. My inventory sure is full, alright. Ah, here we go. Nice. Let me quickly make room. drink this immediately if you want it, just for the fact of its hit rating. Might as well. Hit rating's important for DPS. I was gonna throw it on the ground, but if you don't have a battle elixir, you might as well take it. Ferocious Clarity increases damage of Maul by 10%. In addition, increases the damage of Claw and Mangle by... Oh, yeah, that's actually really good. That's actually... Yeah, that's really, really good. Nice. Thanks, man. Okay. So I need to... read the last line on it. Oh no, I'm familiar with that. Yes, I forgot to read that part out loud, but the reason I stopped reading it is because I read this looking at these the other night and I was like, oh shit, I want that one. So yeah, no, this was very, very good to know where it's at. Oh fuck. Okay, well.
Have been most excellent. In preparation for an assault on Shadowfang, 2 Deathstalkers were sent to the keep to gather intelligence. It has been many
Oh, okay, we have a higher level druid. Nice. Okay.
But we must receive their report if we're to have any hope of a successful attack. So here is your task, adventurer. Go to Shadowfang Keep to the...
Oh, we have a low-level tank, okay. So we'll have to make sure... He won't have defensive cooldowns and stuff. Trying to make sure that I don't fuck things up here while I'm trying to see if I can manage any garbage. Oh nice, I can skin these, get more skinning levels, sweet. Oh yeah, no, most of my groups have been awesome, and to be honest, even that last one was basically like all's well that ends well. Oh, okay. Again, I feel like I should be able to skin Worgen. What's the difference between a Worgen and a wolf? That's so nice, I can dispel the wound poison now. Angry horses. Fuck. Okay. I'm getting to actually use my decurse buttons all the time here. Okay, well, that was a lot of stuff. All right. Eat that watermelon. Delete the fish. Okay, I'll delete these single stacks of meat. Even they're not going to be valuable at all. Okay. I haven't had a breather since I got in here, really. Yeah, I was like, I need him to do something that takes aggro. Oh, but yeah. That curse is a motherfucker. I wonder if he's not keeping his front faced to the enemies, or if this is just how much damage he takes. I leveled up off the skin. Skins pay to win confirmed. Well, that was nice because that's a full mana bar. Dude LOS'd me right before the heal went off, but fortunately it wasn't going to be a fatal error. Damn, those are really fucking good for me. Stam int spell power. I don't really want to give up too much spirit though, but the spell power is good. If those are good for you though, feel free to roll need on them, Pony, because remember it all scales to level. Okay, wait, hold on. My hate for boom chickens. Yeah, normally I don't even need mana. This dude just, I don't know, this is just fucking insane amounts of damage going out. Let's see, do I have water? Oh, hang on, try again. There we go. Okay. Now I at least have water to heal with, to manage. I mean, if I have half a bar of mana, that's usually more than enough. I have no idea how much damage shaman tanks do or don't take and all that. And of course, part of the increased costs here is the fact that I had to decurse so much there. And that disruptive shout they have is really annoying. I was trying to figure out, like, dude, what keeps fucking interrupting my heal? But yeah, it's that thing. All right. Anyway. Yeah, it's thematically a very cool dungeon. All right. Oh, right. My inventory is too full. Oh, here we go. That's the big pull. Nice, yeah, my skinning is almost caught up to my fishing already. Nice. We took that shortcut. Shit. Yeah, no, this shaman tank, from the way he's playing, he definitely knows what he's doing. Could have had a couple positions early on where he was taking more damage than usual, or it's just the mob hit harder, because mobs do have different properties than they did in actual vanilla. The only thing I don't like about shamans is, I mean, like, I know it's way, way, way better than it used to be, but I still hate managing totems. Alright, now we gotta fight Chicken Master Nando's. Okay, after this run, I'm gonna have to manage some serious fucking inventory. I wanted to see if I could hibernate you, but you didn't count as a beast even though you were a werewolf. All right. Meteor shard, a level 27 meteor shard. It's so wild to see. I also forgot to loot his head for the quest earlier. There we go.
Silverpine Forest is finally free from the vice of that wretch Arugel. Your tenacity shall be rewarded. Silverpine Forest is finally free from the vice of that wretch Arugel.
My inventory is full, so it couldn't complete the quest.
Your tenacity shall be rewarded. Silverpine Forest
there we
is
go.
Free from the vice of that
Holy shit, that was funny. Oh, there we go. That's right, it's like, oh yeah, we poured it into the dungeon from this room. Okay. So now I need to... Don't enter dungeon on top of 3 spawns. Yeah, as soon as I saw your health going down, I was like, oh yeah, let me hop into the world in case, like, that's too much of a fight to handle scaled. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna just run down there then to turn that in to the war song reports. Okay. Yeah, the rest of that I'll worry about later. I'm gonna leave group and then I'll re-invite you. I don't want to chain queue right now because I have too much bullshit in my bags. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check the mail that my friend sent me. I mean, whatever he sent me, it got, like, deleted, basically. Or, automatically claimed, rather. Gonna manage stuff and eat. Hey, what's up, Check? Yeah, what time is it? It's only 4:26 p.m. Damn. It's not eating time for me yet. I've been on an intermittent fasting schedule where I only eat for a few hours in the day and I eat like a fucking machine. Actually works well for me though.
Hey, adventurer, come here. My raiders and I are about to attack the Silverwing outpost to the west. Our target is its leader, Duriel Moonfire. Scouts report the outpost is defended heavily with sentinels and warriors. The battle will be glorious. Do you want to...
But yeah, holy crap, do I have a lot of stuff to manage. Okay, so I can't cut Ashenvale trees. I should cut some Barren trees. Does this game have controller compatibility? People have actually, not by default, no. But people have actually made controller profiles for playing WoW. However, I don't know how well that works on this specific version and server versus like the modern retail WoW. But it could be done. Like, would you be able to play perfectly optimally? I think the problem is that a lot of navigating your UI is designed around using the mouse. So if you weren't using gyro for mouse, it might be just unreasonably slow, even if you're good with an analog stick, but... most of the gameplay would be... well, actually, you know what? I know that Final Fantasy XIV basically plays the same way as this, and that game has full controller support. So I guess what I would do is I would see what that game does.
I can see that you are one that can be counted on. These updates are crucial to our plans to further our presence.
And then I would go from there.
We can now plan our next move.
Blood and thunder.
I can see that you are one that can be counted on. These updates are crucial to our plans to further our presence in Ashenvale. We can now plan our next move.
Okay, so that's good. That's good for Feral. Nice. Okay. There we go. Got that taken care of. So this is... I'm playing Warcraft Reborn check on Ascension, which is a private server. But it's publicly available, but... here, there you go. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Pony. That was why I did get the add-on to do, to just delete quests and re-grab them and just, you know, it's like if I'm doing a dungeon that has the thing for it, great. If not, oh well. So yeah, I guess I'm trying to think. So this is level 60 WoW, but we have Wrath of the Lich King era talents. But there have been some significant changes to various things. Like there's like a level scaling that actually feels good. Like that dungeon I was just running is way below my level now, but I was getting proper rewards from it. There's tons of little details that all add up to quite a nice... like there's things to discover out in the world that actually have value in a way that makes you explore organically. Like just a few minutes ago, Pony showed me this place where you could get a Druid Mystic enchant from this, like, and it was being guarded. It was like a top of an unnamed tower out in Ashenvale, guarded by a random named mob. There's just been, I mean, it's like it's still basically classic era WoW. But yeah, the changes are significant in a very positive way. No, that's fair enough. I mean, I get that. But yeah, it's free to play on this server. You don't need a sub fee to Blizzard, obviously, because it's not even their server. Well, I'll go over here, because that's right. I need to chop some trees on the way. Whatever you can learn from the WoW South Park episode, I mean, that covers a good amount of it. But yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even be interested in playing the regular Blizzard stuff anymore, even if it were free. Like, I don't care about the sub fee. I paid that for years of my life. I could still pay it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play a mage. I'm just gonna delete that mage one. Oh right, so what I was gonna say about like for example, one of the big things that I don't like about the default Blizzard servers is the way they don't moderate their game in terms of botters and gold sellers. It has like a permanently fucked up economy where even if you don't want to spend, even if you don't want to buy gold and you're like, I'll just farm it, whatever. It's like the prices of everything is so inflated on the Blizzard servers because of gold selling that, you know, it's like, say for example, it would take you 2 hours of farming to farm for a thing that you need under how WoW used to work 20 years ago. Well, that might be, you might be adding a 0 to that and farming for 20 hours because, you know, if you consider the global economy and the global costs of living, it's always going to be worth it for someone in you know, buttfuck nowhere to be farming WoW gold instead of getting a job in their local economy. And honestly, I don't even blame that guy. If I lived in buttfuck nowhere and I could make more money farming WoW gold than working at a shop, I'd do the same thing. But I do blame Blizzard for not actually doing anything about it. And this server, as well as a couple other good private servers, do a really good job at not allowing any kind of bullshit along those veins. Yeah, no, for sure. Like it's like on one hand, it's just a little detail. Like, you know, if someone really wanted to play, like, you know, if someone really wanted to play WoW, they'd probably play WoW anyway. But yeah, it's like you would be very much stuck in that meta. You're either spending some money to buy gold and not waste your time, or you're just dealing with absurd time wastes. Cool runs, dude. I'll watch and quest a little, then go to work. All right, man. Well, good dungeon runs indeed. Hope work goes well. Yeah, when I end stream in a bit here, what do I need to do? I need to go to my mom's and pick up Mooncake's food that came in the mail. I have my mail delivered to my mom's house. It's because she lives like 5 minutes away from me. And then I'm gonna make a big pot of chili.
Grim Totem clan raided my village and killed most everyone. I killed all I could, but barely escaped with my...
The gob...
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I gotta go deliver this quest. Iron Man, King of the Jungle, reason failed, died. Motherfucker threw an axe at me. Yeah, I mean, that's... it's very easy to... Like, it's pretty easy to avoid death in general in WoW, right? Like, especially if you know what you're doing, you know how to play the game, etc. But it's also really easy to be distracted at the wrong moment and die to something completely dumb and avoidable. Oof, yeah, an elite with knockback. Yeah, right. And that's the kind of thing that I'd imagine you could easily forget about until you're already effectively locked in that combat and don't have a real option to deal with it. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize I'm level 27.5 now. Sweet. I should have trees being tracked as well. I already probably can't cut these trees. I think I need to go into the Barrens, or I might even need to go back to Duratar to cut trees for a while. I have 1 level in first aid. I'm going over here to, this is a quest I had to turn in. It's that indicator thing over there. The other nice thing about this server is you get a, like, this is a 60% movement speed increase mount. You get a 40% movement speed increase mount really early on, like at like level 4 or 5 or something. Maybe even you can skip ahead and get it at level 1. Wait, huh? That's... What? He's an attackable Tauren Druid? Is he playing on a mercenary mode or something? Oh, here we go. Like, this is that's a chest. No, I don't. The guy's 3 levels above me, and I have a healer spec right now rather than something designed around fighting, so it's not really gonna go. That'd be a little bit annoying. I also don't need that, so I'll go back to it later. Oh, no worries, Pony. Thanks, though.
Time is money. I thought those venture company higher-ups were slave drivers. But then I met Sputtervalve, the cruelest of them all. Ha! Though it's better than being out of a job, I suppose. Or worse, working with that Gerenzo. If you're here to help, I've got something for you to do. Terrible what the venture company has done here, eh? What were they thinking? Goblin company hiring a gnome. Lucky for me, Sputtervalve knows.
Nice. Now I have awesome glasses. Holy shit.
After I'd been kicked out.
That's incredible.
Some enormous woodcutting machine, and Sput wants me to steal the plans for him. Unfortunately, Gerenzo, bloody gnome, wants me dead on sight. Maybe you could steal the plans for me. You should be able to find them on one of their operators.
That sounds like a bloody gnome, all right. All right. Goggles OP, been wearing those? Nice. Can I climb this, I wonder? Ah, no, it's too steep. Anyway, it wouldn't let me get around, I'm sure. I have no idea, check. I'm gonna go with probably not, but you never know. Okay, Agi, Stam, Intellect. Intellect, hit rating, okay. Let's see if I can, I guess I'll go... you know what, it's not even worth running over there. I'll just do this now, do another round of fishing, and then fly to a capital city to replenish the Thanksgiving buff, and also visit the auction house.
As the wind on the plains, you are always welcome here.
But there we go. Hitting up any vendor to just clear the junk automatically is huge. And then, let's see. Nice, made some money from selling shit. Love it. Yeah, by the way, if you notice that, war mode enabled, it does turn on PvP, but experience for killing creatures is increased by 10% in the open world, enables new crafting materials to drop from resource nodes and creatures in the open world. You do seem to need to return that on every time you, like I don't know what turns it off. But if you're going to be doing open world stuff and don't mind either fighting or being attacked, it seems like that's good value. That's why I have that down on my bars there, just to remember that I can use it. There we go. But yeah, I suppose, like, so on one hand, I guess what I would say is, although the sheer combat moment-to-moment gameplay of, like, pressing buttons and doing action in World of Warcraft is not as advanced as, many other games out there. I guess a good way to look at it is World of Warcraft combat is basically ATB turn-based combat, or sorry, it's like instead of turn-based combat, it's like you know, like Final Fantasy ATB gauge. It's basically like that, and everyone's ATB gauge is like every 1.5 seconds. It's kind of just fast turn-based combat in a roundabout way. That's a good question, Pony. I have no idea. Maybe the Loot Remember add-on in general, but I don't know. I have no idea if that would work properly or not.
You be careful, man.
How much are you risking for the extra 10%? Oh, in this case, nothing. You're just, it's just if you die, you die. And, you know, you have to deal with running back to your body and, you know, getting back into the game. But it doesn't take much. So there's also something called high risk PvP where you get even better rewards, but, like, you will drop some of your items if you're killed by another player. So the war mode, and back in the old school days of Warcraft, if you see in the top right here, Shadowprey Village, this name is yellow. This is a neutral area, meaning that combat is a thing in this area. If you're in your own zones, like oh, Winter Spring is for endgame PvP. Okay, that's cool. See, this is an Ascension thing. Like this zone, for example, this is Horde territory. So if Alliance go into Horde territory, Horde can attack them, and then the Alliance can fight back.
Ancestors one.
But if you're in your own faction's territory and you're not looking to fight, you don't have to. You don't have to be. You're not attackable unless you initiate combat. And then the big difference then there is, like, if you're someone who just hates PvP, you don't ever want to be attacked in the open world, you just turn on PvE mode, and then you don't have any increased XP or rewards. But yeah, you can't you know, then you're safe from being attacked if you're not looking to do that. Oh, and what I was gonna say, one of the huge things though is that other than phasing, where like there's like you don't hit a loading screen, but like sometimes in a certain area of the world you'll walk forward and the stuff behind you will kind of like phase out and disappear. other than that, it is basically one big world. And the big difference there is, okay, so like say in Destiny 2, for example, when you open up the map and you can see all the planets, when you go to a planet, you're actually just entering like a little virtual instance, like a dungeon or something. Like the entire game of Destiny 2 is instanced. And in this game, this is all just a big interconnected world. Like over, when I was walking through the barrens earlier, through the crossroads, and then I walked through this pass and we went into the mountain area where it was a different, you know, visually different. Like this is all one big world. And I guess some people wouldn't, you know, not everyone's going to care about that, you know, fair enough. But having played both kinds of games, that's why some people will say things like, is this a real MMO or like a pseudo MMO? World of Warcraft is one of the last great real MMOs before everything started becoming more instanced and more stripped down. It's just, you know, press a button, queue up, don't ever interact with your party members. And for a while, I was honestly pretty convinced that that was just part of the social element of WoW was just a product of the time, right? Like, yeah, 20 years ago, before social media, the social elements of WoW actually did really matter. But having played it again now, these days, yeah, I'd say it still is a lot more of an element than I would have given it credit for. Okay. Intellect, spirit. Oh yeah, I need I wonder if anyone has, I probably have to go to org for that. I need a Mystic Forge to apply one of those things. Okay, I guess I should figure out what I want to do with this. Okay, so let's see, health regen, 77 mana per 5 from my spirit. If I swap to these, okay, so I do lose 6 mana per 5, but probably worth the spell power. Okay, so those are feral bracers, got it. Okay, that's trash. Stam, intellect, okay. 7 spell power, 6 int. 2 spell power, yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. Just updating my gear here. And we're going to save that set so I don't have to manually manage that after that. Okay, so that really is the best that my feral stuff is at the moment, unfortunately. got a lot to need to really get more feral gear going. Oh, okay, I have to be dismounted to swap specs. Okay. A fucking bot trying to sell organic engagement. Yeah, okay. That's definitely how it works. Anyway, stamina, intellect, yeah, okay, so that's technically better for Feral because of the stamina and the haste. Okay, and I have this here. Okay. There we go. That frees up the inventory slot, and now I have that in my Feral Mystic Enchant, which is nice because it's just 10% more damage on my main ability, and also constant Omen of Clarity procs. Alright, check. Take it easy, man. Thanks. In the event you ever get bored of the shit you're playing and want to learn WoW, feel free to hop in. Oh, nice. More shit sold. Okay. So is this... Okay, we'll grab these appearances. Yeah, it's the other nice thing about Addy Bags is there's a transmog tab, so for items that you don't have their appearances yet, you can just really quickly grab them all.
How may I aid you?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Feral should also have that crown because of the agility. Okay. Wait, did that work? What the fuck? Have I somehow not? What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. And it changed the icon. Alright, must be a UI bug or something. I'll worry about it later. But I am curious as to what that is. I mean, it could be an LVUI bug, but... I guess I'll try launching without a UI for a sec later. Fortunately, even if I do lose that piece of gear or something, it's not that important.
Well met.
Yeah, it seems like it's almost all male items that come out of the fishing. Okay. But nice, now I have lots of free space, relatively speaking.
How may I aid you?
Okay, the cooking ingredients I want to save. Everything else we'll get rid of. Okay. And that frees up a little bit of bank slots again, too. What do I have? I have a... Okay. Yeah, I gotta get the bank slots squared away. That'll be nice to do. See if I can find what that item is called for that, because I remember Pony was mentioning that earlier.
The winds guide you.
Personal bank, no. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna get DC'd there. Yeah, let's fucking buy it. Oh, buy a vanity from the auction? Motherfucking druids, man, they don't count as bears for skinning, but they count as beast in that form. So soothe mind doesn't work? Yeah. No, it seems like it's more of a, it seems like it's more of an in-world legal situation that you can't do it that you can't skin them. Alright. Now as I get more bags, I'll be able to fill more shit in my bank.
I have just the thing for you.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so what I want to find, I want to see, okay, Mage Weave bags are almost a gold each, and those are 12 slots only. Oh, here we go. Let's see what... I didn't realize that this tool had this functionality, but let me see what this gives me. Because if this might give me exactly what I'm looking for instead of having to sort through it all and find the names of things that are... Nice, dude. I mean, yeah, using all your Mechatork's never-ending storage contraption, 36 slot bag. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, this is insanely useful, because see, now I can, what do I have? I have 12s, don't I? Oh no, I have 2 14s and 2 12s. Okay. I don't even want to buy those 12s. That's not worth it. Okay, Strangle Kelp doesn't seem to have value. But let's see, there's a bunch of pages of auctions. I mean, if people aren't... Yeah, it's barely above the sale price. So I bet people are probably just not... Plus the deposit? Yeah, I don't think that's going to be worth it. I love games that have a good auction house system. WoW really set the bar for me there. Okay, yeah, Peace Bloom has no value. Nice, Crawler Claw had some value. Okay, these are quest items. Wonder what Dig Rat sells for. That's funny. I suppose people would be buying that to get... I don't know, it makes me wonder, like, sure, you could skip the quest then, but, like, why would they assign that much value to it, you know? Okay, let's check the rum market now. I was hearing that the prices on this crashed. Oh, okay, the price is definitely down, but it's not useless. Wouldn't be worth going all the way to an auction house to sell it, but like... I bet them, let's see, magic essence. Oh, okay. So this one people like, it's the other one that people don't like. For whatever reason, linen often times out. Could just be that it has to go through so many pages of linen. This guy wants to buy this for 230 gold. The auction price is like 30 gold higher. Okay. Good luck. Okay, I'll worry about the rest later. Oh, let's see. Hang on. Do these... Let's see, sell price is... Yeah, okay, so it's basically at the sell price. Seems like the gems just don't have any... Okay, well, see, this one has some value. So that's the other thing. It does change considerably based off of daily profession stuff, too. And that is a different status quo than a lot of people can be used to. Okay. Oh, nice. Buyer has been found for the mana potion. Love to see that. Alright, well, I'll see if those sell. And if not, so be it. Nice. Lots of stuff. Dude, I can't get linen to fucking scan. Yeah, I mean, the Mage Weave is still, Mage Weave scan's fine. Whatever, I'll just do that. Go, Linen, finish scanning. There's just so many goddamn pages of linen cloth on the auction house. At least it's actually scanning though now, because I was gonna say, like, why is it timing out so early? Whoa. It is super misty and foggy right now. In real life. Alright. Linen is just fucked. It won't cooperate. Oh, interesting. There's a call to arms battleground.
You wish to speak?
I'll have to do some of that in a minute.
We shall meet again. I am just
Peace, friend.
I forgot a couple trade goods. Oh, what about grime-encrusted objects? Oh, okay. No, those actually sell for more than they auction.
May the eternal sun shine.
Nice. Well, finally, that was upsetting me. There was a lot of bullshit I had to deal with. And we finally have.
Well met.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta go find more bags to equip in those bank slots, but at least that's all squared away. I'm gonna reload my UI because I had some UI bug previously. Might as well. Okay.
Adventurer, my brother soon stands before Chief Bloodhoof, and it is my honor to make his headdress for him. I want to ask a favor of you while I finish tanning these leather straps. There is not time for me to find enough feathers, and I was wondering, would you gather more for me? You can find feathers of the correct size from the harpies residing far to the north and northwest of Thunder Bluff. I need only 6 azure and 6 bronze feathers to complete the design.
Yeah, we can do that. Because that's the other thing. As long as you're playing with level scaling enabled, it's all still worth it. Okay, war mode is still enabled. Nice. Okay. The turkey chair. Yeah, so if everyone were, oh, I see. So if everyone were sitting down and eating, then you'd be able to do all that from a single chair. Since they're on separate cooldowns, I'm just gonna spam both of those so it'll help someone else. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now we're in the pie chair. All right. Oops, hopefully we're not dead. Okay, no, that's not too bad of a fall. I mean, it's a fall, all right, but not too bad of one. Now, I'm wondering when it comes to level scaling, like, what kind of materials do they drop? But yeah, I definitely need it's not fun when your gathering professions fall behind the curve and you're not even like the right level to go and Why can't cats cut a tree? That's bullshit. Okay. Oh, so also the other thing I should do here. Can I just do this? Nice. As long as I'm not in combat, it seems like I can. Okay, so... critical strike chance. Attack power reduction. What level do I get Ferocious Bite? 32? Okay. Increases your expertise and you're refunded. Okay. That's important for DPS, but I think that's more important baseline. Let's see. 100% chance to gain additional rage anytime you try, blah, blah, blah. Cat form. Okay, so that's the cat form double combo point on crit. Okay. Yeah, that's probably bigger than predatory strikes, realistically. Anyway, I can fix it later if I have to. Okay, claw, rake. All right. And I don't have a real opener. I don't have Pounce or... Ravage is level 32. Where the fuck is Pounce? Oh, not till later. Okay. Well, that checks out. Okay. Got it. There we go. I didn't have my baseline buffs on. Oh, the other thing that's really nice is that makes your opener free. Now I'm wondering, it says I have 2 combo points, so let me just see if this is accurate, because I don't think it is, but I want to see if it... Oh, okay, no, it is, okay. So, I thought that was a bug, but if you can't rip without combo points, so... Alright, I guess, hey. Dude, the flow on that, the flow on the clear casting is insane for like the guaranteed clear casting on a kill. Predator's swiftness, okay. So then, yeah, that's okay. So that's what it was. It was instant. Yeah, I mean, I knew that would be really good, for sure. But it didn't occur to me how useful having clear casting when you're going from mob to mob was on the fact that like you're spending your opener. Can't I cast Wrath from cat form with Predator's whatever the fuck? I'll put it on F for now. Okay. Oh, what is... Okay, hang on. What do I need? That's right. Furor is really important for Feral, even though it's in the resto tree. So you don't... So you have instant energy when you shapeshift. Like, dude, my stealth cooldown isn't long enough to even... I have to, like, wait for my stealth cooldown to come back. What's the cooldown on Tiger's Fury? Oh, it's very fast. Okay. Ah. Well, would you look at that? If only I were a mage. Okay. Okay, so the ability to cast Wrath from cat form is something I need to obtain. See, an instant free regrowth. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, part of the whole reason I'm doing this quest is because I wanted to cut trees anyway. I just got so lost in the flow of like double checking what I'm doing. Just to verify this. Okay, so that did... Yeah, so for sure those combo points work. Okay, because yeah, let me see. So I have 0 combo points right now. I want to make sure this isn't a clear casting fuckiness. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, cool. Dude, that's actually so insanely nice that combo points just exist for some period of time, as opposed to like... I really thought... it's almost hard to believe that that's not a bug. But I'll take it, baby. Oh, I'm already done with the quest. Okay. Lamau. Let me skin this thing and see how much it's worth. Like, does this give me... Okay. So you still get the resource of the region, which makes sense. Otherwise, you'd have to turn off level scaling if you want to go and get, like, low-level materials again. Oh, and let's also pull out the profession book. Dude looks pretty cool. I mean, I don't even mind playing healer. Like, I enjoy the kind of resource management of it, and I also get the pragmatic thing, the pragmatic nature of queuing up as resto. But damn, is it satisfying to be playing feral again. I don't even have a proper feral weapon, too, keep in mind. Like, I am missing quite a bit. I don't know if there are actual feral weapons at this level or not, though. Because there are weapons that grant attack power in cat form, but I don't know if that kicks in until later. Like, I think the scaling of the game doesn't expect that until later, but could also just be that they're just not that common. Oh, is that what they were saying? Yeah, honestly, I understand the idea of your real actual game, of the real game account feeling like it matters more than a private server. But again, it's like, for me, like with what I was talking about earlier, I mean, again, the biggest thing, my brother and I feel the same way, and he's looked into WoW a lot more than I have up until I started playing Ascension again. It's like, yeah, he's like, dude, it's not worth it. And in my brother's case, he has a job. He has, like, he could easily be spending the money on this, and he wouldn't even, he's like on a one hand, I wouldn't even mind budgeting, you know, it's like Oh, okay, so if I really like playing WoW and I'm gonna budget $100 a month on gold, you know, is it unreasonable to spend $100 a month on your hobby when you can afford it? Not at all. He's like, I just feel like a fucking idiot for supporting gold. Like, I was like, I'm just never gonna do it because I'd feel like an idiot for supporting the gold farmers. Or the gold sellers and botters and shit like that. Okay, the Mulgore trees are turning green for my level now, which is nice. All right. I was thinking it's not even gonna aggro me, but yes, of course it will. I'm gonna need to get some I'm gonna need to figure out some macros or something for casting things from various forms. Yeah, so I guess I see I have the combo points ticking. I wonder how long that lasts. Yeah, okay, so it's a brief great... Oh, wait, no, I have 3 combo points. Okay, I don't know, that's awesome. Well, I'm gonna have to get some gear and some good enchants taken care of, so then I can do some PvP. That'll be fun as hell. I mean, playing Resto in a battleground is not unfulfilling too. Like, if you have even a single good fighter to heal, that can change things considerably. It's like a 1 + 1 = 5 kind of situation when you play it right. So what level do I need to be to learn higher level wood cutting? Oh, there we go. Artisan skinning. Hell yeah, bro. Moving up in the world. It's also interesting, I mean, granted, 10 XP per tree is not... Wait, wait, hold on. This is orange to me now? Okay. Is it just based off how much... Is that a bug, or is it based off of how much... Experimental profession found only in Ascension. There's currently no major function for aside from the... Yeah, the call board quests. Okay. But yeah, if you can't cut the trees for the call board quest, you have to buy them, and that's also a good way to make money, realistically. So the quest we did as a duo for donuts like 15 levels ago. I did Death Scum, but I don't care because... Oh yeah, dude, by all means. Dude, I started a Warlock in adventure mode solo, not realizing that the idea behind adventure mode is you play with a group unless you're doing a specific challenge to do adventure mode solo. I got to level 10 on a Warlock where every single mob was elite for me. It took such... like... The level 1 boars and Duratar will kill you if you don't handle them extremely carefully. I have like my... I'd have my imp tank for me, but I would be standing for... I would send him in and then move to a different distance myself, so when I pull aggro, the mob has to run for a while to get to me. I mean, it did eventually become tedious, but it was crazy how, it was just crazy how much of a fucking, real journey it was. Now, what would be fun to do, if I, like, you'd obviously want a consistent group for this, but to, like, the idea behind it, so you can't do dungeons, but you can find dungeon loot in the open world. So the idea is that you turn the whole fucking game into an adventure for your party. So it's like if you have a healer, a tank, and a DPS, or even a prot and a healer, realistically, on some quests, it just kind of makes the whole world like an elite quest, basically. And the other thing too is that the experience rate from quests and mobs are doubled. So like it does pay off for the fact that you can't do battlegrounds, you can't do dungeons, you don't get XP from professions. Like there's no way to cheese XP. Dude, it'll be so nice to be able to use Ravage and Pounce for free when like grinding mobs like that. Okay, so it seems like, despite the fact that it's showing me it in orange, I'm really not getting I'm not getting any more levels off of that, which is fine. It really shouldn't be doing that. It's just inaccurately showing up as orange. Okay. Well, similar thing, I was fighting these Giga Chad druids. They hit like a truck, but also put a disease on you with a long cast time. I found that if I remove the disease, they'll spend time reapplying it, the more time they aren't hitting me in the ass raw. Yeah, no, that's actually like, that's basically what they're talking about with their whole, like, RPG mechanics system, like how different mobs behave differently and they're not just homogenized clones of one another. No, that's awesome.
Be careful.
Okay, so I don't have war mode. Oh wait, no, I did. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I didn't look in time, unfortunately. Okay, oh, right, I remember what I wanted to do. Yes, I wanted to... Okay, right, I see. I just undid the bar changes I did. That's my fault. Okay, Starfire and Tangy Root, Hibernate, da 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 da. Okay. Okay, so then specializations, Feral, Resto. I think for now, I'll turn on autosave, and I think this will do what I want it to do. And then once I get to the point where I actually want specifically different bars, I'll just turn that off. Okay. You do not know how to tame a pet. I am the pet. I'm a druid, motherfucker. Okay. Wonder what this quest is up here. Oops. I hate those staircases that you can fall through like that. Definitely a safety hazard, I would sue.
A satyr known as Vile Tongue has corrupted the caverns of Merodon, stunting the growth of many of the plants inside.
Oh,
Take
okay.
this vile adventurer, fill it at the orange...
That's why it's a dungeon quest. I was gonna say, I was wondering, I was like, dude, what quest am I even eligible to pick up here? Because of the level difference? But yeah, that checks out, that checks out. Okay, someone's already fishing there. Oh, well, there we go. Q popped already.
As you might know, I collect lore. Oh, lore. Powerful lore. Lore that opens doorways, and lore that can awaken those who sleep. There are rumors of an old piece of lore, the Lorgalis manuscript at the bottom of Blackfathom Deeps in Ashenvale. That place is the old dwelling of long-dead elves. Elves who held great knowledge before their city fell to ruin. Search Blackfathom Deeps for the manuscript. Do this, and I will not forget it. Not even after...
All right, onward, team. Okay, I don't have my rested, but I do at least have Spirit of Sharing. If I wasn't about, I would have wanted to get the rested buff again if I wasn't getting ready to pretty much call it a night. And I wouldn't be calling it a night if I didn't have to make soup, but I want to make soup. I want to make a big pot of chili. It'll be delicious. Oh yeah, and I have to go to my mom's house before it gets too late. Oh yeah, I need to visit a mystic altar to put my other healing enchant on. It's a pretty substantial one for a legendary, or for a epic. Is the tank gonna tank? There we go. Always love that message. Bring in friends. GTA 6 before Conquest of Azeroth. I'd believe it. But nah, honestly, after seeing the trailers the other day, I don't even remotely question the viability of Conquest of Azeroth. When it was only a concept, I was like, yeah, okay, we'll see if they can do this. This is cool, but we'll see. Fathom Core, Logalis Manuscript. Who drops Logalis Manuscript? Okay. Stam int. Oh yeah, I have that. Let's say I can skin him, right? Here we go. Got some light hide. Underwater blizzard is really fucking annoying. That's really rude of them to do that. I have no idea where we're going, but I guess we're just... Seems like we're kind of just doing everything, which is fine by me. I don't mind... Given that so many of the groups these days tend to be people that know what they're doing and run fairly quickly, I don't mind having the more kill everything you see, exploratory dungeon runs here and there. I mean, I guess if they want to do Blackrock Depths full clear, I might say no to that. That's a pretty fucking big dungeon. Oh, that's another cool thing. Like, imagine big-ass dungeons like Blackrock Depths. Imagine if they converted it into, like, a, or if they, not converted, but added a raid to it. That'd be a very cool addition for a thing like Turtle WoW or Ascension to do. Okay, so this polearm doesn't add attack power, but I do need that for my feral set all the same. Now let's see, when I obtain it, does it add attack power? Damn, yeah. It's still good, but it's not, yeah, it's not that crazy. Shit, I didn't want to attack that and add it to the fight for no reason. Now if someone else does, that's up to them. Oh. Is that a quest thing? I wonder if it is. There we go. See, I didn't know about that. That's what they were doing. Yeah, that damage that you have to evade as well is new. Like, or at least it's, you know, it wasn't in old school vanilla classic WoW. Wait, is that literally a better one of the one I just got? No, okay, it's the same. Okay, just run over to the bear and let his swipes pick it up. There we go. Druids don't care. Feral druids do not care about being disarmed, but that curse that makes you do 15% or 33% less physical damage, he's gonna care about that one, alright? These damn stealth nerds. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the warrior and the tank from having that curse for sure. Hey Fred, what's up, dude? I wish I could give this guy mana, but I can't. Not until I get Innervate. Yeah, that blizzard that they do is pretty cool. I mean, it really makes you have to consider that. Spell power, haste, stam, intellect. Okay. What am I using? 22 spell power? It's a lot. I kind of want to keep that. People still run alt with all the classes being so versatile? Wait, sorry, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like if someone's playing a druid, they might also level a warlock or something? Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends if you want to play one character and only one character, or if you want to play a second character. Yeah, it just depends on what people want to play. Because, like, for example, even though my druid can heal, I'll probably still make a priest because I like the play style of Atonement Priest. But I mean, yeah, like, it definitely doesn't make it, you definitely don't have to. Like, any class you play, any class you pick and level and any role will be viable. You know, it's not like old school WoW where if you wanted to be a paladin to deal damage, you could get strength gear, you could get two-handed weapons, but then as soon as you hit endgame, you can only heal, for example, like as a paladin or back in the day, which is the same thing for a druid back in the day too. Like you could resto, like the druid set gear was only for healing. But it also seems like a lot of people who play this version of WoW tend to... Please use an AoE. Please use an AoE. There we go. He just needed a swipe. I don't think that it's weird because this guy sometimes does stuff well and other times he just like he seems like a brand new player. It's really hard to gauge. Oh, there's all the mobs. Tank's not gonna AoE again, yep. Oh my god. Yep, okay, the tank left. I'm happy to leave that group. It was too slow, and the tank's clearly retarded, but also his guild name was in Chinese, so there could have been a language barrier as well. That being said, having played games online back when I used to live in Taiwan, I could also see him just being absolutely enraged about the fact that I called him out on his own fault. And that's a whole philosophical rabbit hole down there. But to sum it up, I would say that based off of my experience living in East Asian society for over a decade, I think you have to take so much bullshit in your life that in the realm of online gaming, where you are allowed to talk back and to be a shithead even when you're wrong, it's just too hard to resist. Given that you never get to talk back to your parents or your boss, even when they're wrong and you're not. I mean, it's a very long string of deducing things based off of nothing but intuition. So it's certainly not a confirmed science, but I noticed it in pretty much every group-based, role-based game. Like, for example, I was playing a lot of Overwatch at the time. I would sometimes play on North American servers, sometimes I would play on Asian servers, and like, even before language barriers came into the equation, there was such a significantly higher likelihood of people on the NA servers picking a role to win for the team rather than, nope, I am playing this, I want to play this, I don't care about the team, I don't want to work, I don't want to communicate, I don't want to cooperate. I did notice a lot more of that kind of the latter sentiment when I was playing, you know, when I was gaming online in Taiwan, so doesn't surprise me. I honestly have no idea, to be honest. Again, like, I think he probably had an add-on that was telling him where to go for the dungeon quests. Because I was kind of surprised that he knew where to go for this one little detail.
You found the manuscript.
But I also don't, but clearly, like, based off of the speed they were playing, and like when you're pulling mobs like that, and the healer is literally on your ass trying to keep both of you alive. Like, for example, okay, see this swipe? It's an instant attack in bear form. If he literally would have hit that once, it would have been fine. But he didn't. And that was why I was like, look, bro, I'm running to you when I got aggro, but I can't hit your buttons for you. Okay. Oh, I'd have to get the XP buff again anyway. All right, let's see. Well, I will go ahead and, where do I want to fly? I think I'll fly to Thunderbluff because it's a quick flight from here.
Hey, where would you like to fly to? Go in.
But hey, works for me. I got a, I got another quest done. Yeah, I mean, in general, that's true. When it comes to healing at lower level, it is also possible that you don't have healer cooldowns, so there is certainly a certain requirement there. Like, for example, I found that until I had until I had this Nature's Abundance enchant at level 15 or 20 or whenever I got that, I found that it was really difficult to heal because the effective periodic heals restoring 2% base mana every second, every tick, or every tick limited once per second, this alone made me not run out of mana, as opposed to needing to like stop and drink after every fight, basically. I guess I'm trying to think about it. When it comes to dungeons in WoW, it's hard to say. It's like it hinges, it's kind of the thing is it's really a synergy between the tank and the healer, because a tank can't like you can't solve the problem completely from one side of the equation. So like for example, if you're playing a tank and you lose aggro on a mob, or someone pulls aggro, or something goes wrong on that front, there's only so much you can do. And like you have to run them, like if they it's like if they panic and run away from you, then you have to chase them all the way down and do that. It's kind of like if you're tanking and you're line of sighting ranged mobs to make them run to you. Well, you also need to keep in mind, like if you and your healer got separated, you also need to create line of sight for your healer. So it's hard to say. My feral gear is pretty underleveled, and a lot of the pieces are cloth rather than leather because I was more concerned with the stats than the armor value. But when you're tanking, you really do need that armor value. So for me, even though I know how to play a tank right now, if I played a tank, I would require a healer. It's like I'd be kind of requiring more out of a healer. They'd be having to spend more mana and such. And at the same time, like if I had tanked that instance and I got a healer that was kind of, I guess the equivalent there would have been like if the healer just, I don't know, for some reason couldn't keep me alive, I'd be dying anyway. They do basically spoon feed you onto the course, Fred. Like, there was like a quest that's available as you level up, and then... Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like there's a quest that's available as you level up, and you can pick from a couple, and then you go from there. And you can also just turn on the filter to not collected, and you can see all of the options that are available. So it's like if you're like, okay, I really need this for my build, then I guess you could go look that up and see if you can figure out where you obtain it or ask in game. No, trust me. It's I know it looks like a lot, but you're doing the thing that new players do in Path of Exile when they see the skill tree. Like it's really fantastic, because these are well, here's the other thing too. So you have 6 blues, 3 purples, a legendary, and an artifact. The artifact is kind of like utility as opposed to pure power. The one legendary one is basically your build defining thing. So it's like, as a feral druid, you know, for resto, maybe I want efflorescence because that's a really good heal cooldown. For feral, maybe I need one of these other. And the other thing too is that so as a class that can play all 4 roles, you know, physical damage dealer, tank, caster, DPS, and healer, you only have this many options for that slot. For example, you're only going to equip 1. The purple ones, the epics, these kind of synergize. These either boost the main way you're playing or synergize with each other. So like for like I said, for healing, this one just is just great. It makes my bigger heal a little bit cheaper, and it makes my heal over times restore mana. I need to go equip this at a mystic altar. But like for Feral, for example, like I'm going to be using Predator's Wrath combo, and I think there was one more Predator's Wrath one. But anyway, it's not, yeah, it's like there's a lot of options, but this is also effectively like all of your options for the whole game, basically, if that makes sense. Improved Moonfire requires 30 Feral or 30 Resto. Okay. Interesting. When do I get the next one of these? 45? Okay. Oh yeah, and I guess that's the other thing too is at the level I am now, I only have 1 blue and 2 purples to choose from. So that's the other thing that makes it pretty mellow, as opposed to being overwhelming.
Ceremony is almost complete. Giving him his headdress and witnessing the ceremony.
Hey, I leveled up.
Requires of me.
All right, Entangling Roots, Moonfire, Nature's Grasp, Challenging Roar, Claw. Okay. So what is Cower? Is that a... Yeah, I'll put this on the bar because this is that's a good way to drop aggro a little bit. I mean, it is a whole ass MMO, you know. It's not a game you're gonna be able to just jump into and you know, do a run like a roguelike. But hey, there is a reason that I've been enjoying it and continuously playing it. In my case, it's because I'm very familiar with what WoW can be, and this server has definitely reinvigorated some love for it. And also, you know, took care of problems and things I didn't like. Okay, so... Oh, I see, right, I have empty slots, but most of them aren't unlocked yet. Okay. Here we go. I want to make sure that my Feral set ends up having... Agility, stamina. Okay, yeah, I should get that. There we go, because I needed that harpoon thingy for my Feral set. Although, I don't know why. I gotta figure out what's going on with the whole gear slots thing.
Ancestors watch over you.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I would, yeah, I might as well put that for this set.
Go in peace.
Alright. And then in Feral, okay. So I need to figure out, let's see, I guess Druid, Rare, not collected. I need to figure out what I need for... Your Rake deals 20% more damage and prevents targets from fleeing. Each time you shred, the duration of your rip on the target is extended 2 seconds up to a maximum of 6. Okay. That's really good. Although that's exclusively in a group, because shred is backstabbing. So if you're holding aggro yourself, you can't do that. Oh, Glyph of Regrowth wouldn't be bad. Although I kind of like having Rejuve heal more on targets that are low. Because that's just always good, whereas this is only if I'm pumping spam Regrowth, which isn't even a good way to heal, really. Reduces the energy cost of... Oh, okay. Glyph of Claw that's probably what I want for lower level for like leveling, because that just makes my main ability cheaper. Okay, so Glyph of Claw. Let me go see if I can buy that, or if that's something I'd have to go find. Yes, there is crafting skills, and the other thing too is that the gear that you craft tends to okay. Let's see how the stuff that you would create, it's a lot better. Like a lot of the lower level crafting gear used to just be dog shit. You know, you were leveling the profession for the sake of it. Huh, so there's no glyphs being sold, so that must not be a thing. Let me see if I can just... Okay. See if anyone knows where to get that. Okay, so they said you can buy them at the class trainer. Now, see, I didn't know that. Because this book teaches you your skills.
Well met. What are you looking for? Which trainer do you seek? Farewell. Greetings, honored one.
So there we go, talk to the guard.
Druids have been expecting you at the Hall of Elders on Elder Rise.
So here's the other thing, like, this little interaction right there, I just asked in-game, another player responded. I talked to the town guard to say, ask where the class trainer is. Now I'm going to the class trainer. It's like that whole little process right there. That's the kind of shit that I love about an MMO. It makes it feel like an actual world. I know, right? Now, I mean, again, you could, if someone doesn't want to do that or no one was being helpful, I'm sure you could go on Google Glyph of Claw Ascension and see what, figure out where to get it. Hell, you might even be able to ask ChatGPT these days. Oh, sorry. So for Druid, I can wear, the way that armor works in this game is it's kind of like a maximum level that you can equip. I don't know if that's, maybe other versions of WoW, like private custom versions of WoW will change things, but it's like a warrior can wear cloth, leather, mail, plate. Now, there's not really going to be cloth gear for a warrior, but it's not uncommon that you get like a really good piece of gear. Like I'm wearing a lot of cloth right now. The reason it matters so much for a druid tank is that bear form multiplies your armor value considerably and by 1%. So like I'm losing out on all of the armor that leather could be over cloth.
Strive to keep the balance in all things, adventurer. This is where true harmony lies. All druids are welcome to the sacred lands of Moonglade, Tauren, and Night Elf alike. Keeper Remulos, Moonglade's guardian, keeps watch over all druids who hibernate there. Now that you're learning the ways of the claw, I'll teach you the spell that lets you transport yourself there. Cast it whenever you seek Moonglade's knowledge or solace. As for your first lesson, travel to Moonglade and speak with Dendrite Starblaze in Nighthaven about the path you're now on. Good luck.
Okay, so I have 20,000 Ascension runes.
I have been following your progress with much delight. You are most assured.
So that really big one that's going to basically define my build at level 30, that's 25,000. Now I wonder if you can just pull that randomly or what, but I mean, I haven't even been spamming quests that much, because pretty much every quest, everything you do is going to give you this resource. Oh, ooh, shit, okay. It's a big number. It's got a lot of zeros, but yeah, the fact that I can almost afford it already without even having been focusing on that resource, I think it's probably going to be pretty reasonable. But the other thing too is the one that I need is super cheap. So Glyph of Rip, Glyph of Claw, 2,000. Yeah, I will definitely get that. What level do I get Mangle? Okay, I don't get Mangle to level 50. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll be using Claw as a main thing until then.
This is where true harmony lies. Be careful.
There we go. And that solved it.
Strive to keep the balance in all things, adventurer. This is where true harmony lies.
Now, I guess the question is, for my feral, what other purple do I want? Because I have an idea for, like, endgame shit. But no, let's see. So Predator's Wrath. Casting Wrath restores... How the fuck does the thing where you can cast Wrath from cat form work? Ooh, I almost get Feral Charge. That's really, really beneficial. You know what? This is actually a perfect thing to try asking AI about. Let's see. Well, let's let a feral druid cast Wrath in cat form. I'm playing Ascension Bronzebeard. On Ascension Bronzebeard, a feral druid can cast Wrath in cat form thanks to Predator's Wrath legendary mystic enchant, which builds on predatory strikes. Okay. This enchant lets Wrath be cast instantly for bonus damage without leaving cat form. Okay. So I have to look at Predator's Wrath Legendary. Okay. That's actually really cool that it was able to help on that specific detail for this private server version of WoW. Okay, so in that case, what I need to see then is I need to look at Legendary. And I need to see, is it... Okay, so you have to have predatory strikes for that, of course. Your next wrath can be cast in cat form as instant and deals additional damage based on 30% of your attack power. Okay, yeah, and I got it. So it's the same. It's basically the same thing. When you finish a move with full combo points, you have that guaranteed. Okay. Hey, Krim. Hey, little kitty cat. Oh shit! Yeah, I gotta go to my mom's. Okay. So now the thing here is, let's see, and the other thing too is Feral Mastery. Like, if say I hit level 30 and I didn't have this idea in mind, this is just fine. Increases the damage of your Rake, Rip, Ferocious Bite, critical damage, like that. Like Feral Mastery, Resto Mastery, Balance Mastery. There's always going to be a generic one that's just for the talent tree that you're building into. But, okay, so now the reason I want... Okay, so casting Wrath restores 15 energy. So yeah, that's the thing. So the Wrath would be instant, it would deal bonus damage, and it would restore some of my energy. Oh, and here we go. This is the other one. Predator's Wrath combo. Casting Wrath awards 2 combo points. Dealing damage with Rip and Rake has a 15% chance to empower you, increasing damage done by 6% for 8 seconds. Seems kind of weak. Consuming an Omen of Clarity while in cat? No, that's you have to be in the other form for that. I don't like that. Your Maul ability refreshes duration of Rake. Okay, that again, that's swapping from bear and cat, which is cool, but not what I'm looking for. Okay, using Claw or Mangle reduces the cooldown of Tiger's Fury by 1.5 seconds. Tiger's Fury is a 30-second cooldown, 6-second uptime. That's good, but... Let's see, using Rake causes your next Claw or Mangle to hit an additional nearby enemy. Using Rake. So it'd go like Rake, Claw, Rake, Claw. That's also that. See, the thing is that's good too, but your Maul ability, no. Yeah, I really love the idea of Predator's Wrath, where casting Wrath awards 2 combo points. Either that or the restoring 15 energy. I would assume that the combo points would be much bigger value. And then pairing that with the legendary Wrathful Strikes. So then with Predatory Strikes, as you get... reduces the energy cost to shred. Yeah, now shredding attacks is good for DPSing in a group for sure. Let's see, so that's... what were you saying? Priest has a Lego enchant. Oh, legendary enchant gives a 15% chance to cast a random priest spell when you cast any spell, called Zany Zealot. Oh, Druid has a very similar thing too. That's funny. Okay. So anyway, so the point being there, when you have Predatory Strikes maxed out, you have a 20% chance per combo point, 5 being max, so a guaranteed on 5, to make your next nature spell with a base casting time of less than 10 seconds become instant. So normally when you prop predatory strikes, you could shapeshift out and heal or something if it were a PvP scenario. But in a PvE DPS situation, or if you're bursting someone in PvP, that's where Wrathful Strikes comes in. Your next Wrath can be cast in cat form, is instant, and deals damage based on attack power. And then you pair that with the legendary that makes casting Wrath grant 2 combo points, and yeah, that's going to have a very, very solid flow to it. All right, Pony. Take it easy, dude. All right, so then anyway, where was I? Epic. So I guess the, oh right, so I was looking at if I wanted to get that or not yet, or if it wouldn't work well. Where the hell is that thing that I was? I know there's a thing where you do random things as well. Let's see. Let me try Deranged Druid. Your damaging Druid spellcasts and feral abilities have a 15% chance to cast an additional random Druid spell for free. I have no idea if that's going to be good at all, but holy shit, could that get out of hand. Now that's a legendary though, and for me, there is no chance in hell I would want to swap that out from the feral thing that I was just talking about. But yeah, that does ring a bell. Okay. All right, so if you look at mage legendaries here, then so Fire Mastery increases fire critical strike damage and chance. Frost, like the mastery of the tree itself are usually not that exciting. It's just a base little buff that's always going to be beneficial, but not crazy. Oh, but for example, like I've collected Frost Mastery just from the wild. So even though those are expensive to buy, you really don't have to buy them, and I don't even know if you're intended to be buying them, at least not the expensive ones, until later on. But then where things get, the things that get more interesting here, okay, so Cremation teaches you Cremation. Deals fire damage over 10 seconds, plus 2 times the total periodic damage from your Ignite, Pyroblast, Living Bomb, which are consumed. This periodic damage can critically strike. So it's like this is a thing where you dot, you know, that changes your playstyle because you're going to get all your fire dots on an enemy, then pop this. Okay, that's a 2-minute cooldown. So it's a big damage cooldown. Tame Dragonkin. Begins taming a Dragonkin to be your companion. Your armor is reduced. If you lose the Dragonkin's attention for any reason, the taming will fail. Oh, so you can just straight up get a Dragonkin as a pet on a mage at level 30. That's so that, like, for example, that each type of Dragonkin has unique abilities that you'll be able to make use of. All right, well that's cool. Frozen Orb. Meteor. Calls down a meteor after 3 seconds. Makes sense. I mean, there's a ton of these. I don't play mage enough. Mage was like my least played class in all of WoW forever. I just never wanted to play a mage. Wait, there's Death Knight enchants? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Death Knight's not even in this mode. Okay, so what does Priest have here? Oh, so Atonement. So Atonement is a level 30 thing. That's really cool though too, because that means you get to start playing Atonement at level 30 rather than almost endgame. And this is where when you deal damage with Smite or Holy Fire, it heals a nearby ally. Dealing damage with Penance heals 3 nearby allies. Atonement is less effective if you heal yourself, though. Heals from atonement benefits from healing modifiers that can trigger procs. Yeah, so this is really fun because then your goal as a discipline priest is to DPS as hard as you can, unless you're in such a tight spot where you need to be casting direct heals. And then I wonder, what about Epic then? Casting Holy Fire charges your next Holy Nova? Okay. Casting Holy Fire charges your next Holy Nova, causing it to deal increased damage and healing and reduces its mana cost. Okay. So basically every time you cast Holy Fire, you follow it up with a free Holy Nova. That's really neat. Increases critical strike chance of Holy Fire and Smite. In addition, consuming Surge of Light increases your spell haste up to 5 times. Okay, so I think you probably want that with Atonement, if I had to guess. That's funny. Wand attacks grant you stacks that increase the cast speed of your next spell. It's like a good low-level priest thing. Oh, and that works well too. Critical strike chance of Smite is increased by targets afflicted by Shadow Word Pain. I mean, anything that's boosting your Smite or your Holy Fire, that makes sense with Atonement for sure. Okay, some of those are higher levels. Okay, these are for Shadow. Casting Flash Heal or Greater Heal on an ally with weakened soul reduces its duration by 2 seconds. That's also really cool too. If you're in a, like, if you get that, then you have good emergency healing as Atonement. Casting Flash Heal, lesser powered shield reduces the cooldown. Okay. Oh, for inner focus. Okay. Okay, if I were playing Priest, I would probably want Purgation by Light. Light at the end of the tunnel. %5 spell haste for 18 seconds, consuming Surge of Light. Yeah, damn, I really want to make a priest now. Like I knew that it had the options that I was looking for. I didn't realize that it had that much going for it. That's cool as hell. All right. Well, damn, we got stuff we got to do. And then on the Druid, I guess what am I on level 28? So in 2 levels, I can get my...
Strive to keep the balance in all things, adventurer. This is where true harmony lies.
Okay, so Mystic Scroll, Effleur. So the heal one I need, I could buy, and if that's the only place you can get it, then so be it. But that does mean that the Feral one that I want has to be obtained out in the world somewhere. Predator's Wrath. Wrathful Strikes. Okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT here, see if it knows. Okay, you can obtain the Mystic Enchant from locations across Azeroth on Bronzebeard. It is a legendary Mystic Enchant, meaning it drops from open world, World Forge caches, and rare mobs, not from vendors of the auction house. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll check the database here and see if there's a... Yeah, actually, ChatGPT has been very useful for discovering this stuff. Hey, Mooncake, come here. Come here. Come here, you want to jump up? There we go. Good kitty. Hey, Luna. Welcome if you're not a bot. Okay, so... How long do I stream? I stream for 3 seconds once a week. Doesn't give me a lot of uptime, but it adds up. All right, World Forge Mystic Enchants, including the legendary. Okay, what is this? Okay, this is, yeah, this is a different thing that I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get that bot out of here. They're obviously a bot. Let's see, so... Okay, so I see. So yeah, so like I've encountered some of these out in the world. So you see, there's this crazed druid just chilling there. I guess it might be an elite, or they could be in adventure mode. I can't tell. But yeah, so you just have to take that guy down and find it, which is interesting because like I saw a mage NPC just out in the world running away from a mob, and I killed the mob that it was running away from, and it dropped me this Frost Nova thing for mage, and I was like, oh, that was obviously like a thing, like that wasn't a random chance, that's just how that works. So yes, of course, if you don't want to look things up, it can be very, very esoteric for how you might discover such things.
Caverns, the Druids of the Fang are an aberration. They were part of an order of noble druids whose plan was to heal the barons, but now seek to remake that land to match their own twisted dreams. The Druids of the Fang have...
Okay. I'll that's a dungeon quest, so I'll worry about that when it comes time to it's like if I go into a dungeon, I'll pop out my Wonder Ball and just share all the quests that way.
Greetings, adventurer. You are welcome in Nighthaven as well.
So, like, for example, I just got 250 runes of Ascension for turning in 2 quests that were just talk to a guy. So it's not, they're not super rare.
Preserve the balance in all things. Disturbances are not welcome here, and our wardens are trained to cease all hostilities without question. Salutations, young druid. The time has come for you to know our aquatic form.
Oh, Tirisfal, okay.
Move freely and indefinitely.
So that's where I can get the recipe for pumpkin pie. Okay. Oh, seek out the great bear spirit. Interesting. I think this is Find a shrine bauble in the lake of Lara. Take it to Shrine of Remulus in Northern Moon. Okay, so these are the Druid. You don't have to do the Druid shapeshift form quests anymore. You used to have to do these quest chains just to even get the ability. Some of this stuff has been streamlined, so it's more reasonable. But on the other hand, if you feel like doing it for the quest, it's right there. Yeah, dude, pumpkin pie sounds amazing. I vaguely remember this, man. I don't think I had to do this on any higher level druids. I think it had been streamlined since then, but... like, I'm being blasted in time like 20 years to when I did this on my first ever WoW character. Take it to Shrine of Remulus in northwestern Moonglade. Okay. Shrine of Remulus. Okay. Don't make me tell you all about Santa. I'm 49. I've been alive longer than your ass. What the fuck conversation is going on here? This is so funny. Congrats, 49-year-old retard. Oh man. It's so good. Playing a game where you can just call someone a retard and not have your fucking account banned over it. All right.
The Shrine of Remulos is a sacred place for us in the Cenarian Circle here in Moonglade. So please conduct yourself in a manner befitting a visitor. A visitor who doesn't want my scimitar buried in them, that is.
Well now, it looks like yet another druid has successfully completed the trial of the lake. Well done, my young friend, well done. As I've said, my name is Tajari. It is my duty and my privilege to serve as a warden for Moonglade, and specifically this shrine. Keeper Remulos guides the Cenarian Circle in preservation of nature and balance. And his shrine serves as a lasting for the
Anyway, I don't need to hear that. On the receiving end of that, though, someone's gonna rage so hard but can't do anything. Well, so that's the beauty of it. They just have to figure out how to call the other person a retard back or just not engage. The real problem is that when people act annoying or obnoxious and you can't call them out for it because they'll just be like, oh, he was harassing me and I felt unsafe and his words were violence and phobic. Like, I would much rather live in a world where people call each other retard than that. Because keep in mind, the other thing too is, like, let's say this person, Nuclear Soda, said something that really pissed me off and I didn't want to see it anymore. Ignore. And then you just don't see their messages in chat. Now, I do have to come to terms with the fact that they will still be talking and I'm just not seeing it. But again, that is the much better option, in my opinion. Not that you're arguing for things the other way. That's just my sentiments on the matter.
Another invisible gesture in the air above him as you approach. Another aura of power comes over him, and he smiles ever so slightly. I sense wisdom in you, young one, that was not present when we first met. You gaze upon me with strength and knowing intent, though this intent is yet not focused. You will now learn to focus your strength and adopt the nature of the bear into your work. The time has come for us to part ways, young one, as the application of your lessons takes you back to whom that sent you to me. Though the Tauren are thought to be young in the ways of Cenarius, Turak Runa Totem walks with much balance in the presence of nature. Listen to his instructions, and you will soon complete your first lessons into your role as a protector of balance. Go now, young one. We shall meet again.
Oh, that's right. Trial of the Sea Lion is out there in Dark Shore. Okay. Because I was going to say, I don't remember doing that in this zone. Okay. Now, can I go back to... Is there a way to go back to Thunderbluff, or do I have to fly?
Can I assist you?
What does this dude sell? Nothing? Okay. The fuck? Okay, so it's a bear vendor that sells nothing, but he can buy your junk from you. Okay, seems like a scam, maybe. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but fair enough. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, is there not a portal here? Maybe not.
Wish to speak?
Elune Adore.
Okay. Well, anyway. I guess on that note, I'm just gonna go ahead and hearth out back to my hearth location. Oh, wait, what's that sparkly shit there? That looks like a world forged item. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense that the Chosen of Elune would be over here. Resets the cooldown of Star Surge and reduces its cooldown by 50% for 15 seconds. Also activates both lunar and solar eclipse. This does not incur a cooldown on the eclipse effects. Yep. That seems like a very, very good tool for a balance, the caster DPS druid. Okay. Well, anyway, on that note now. Okay. And I gotta get going because I gotta go pick up my mail from my mom's house before it gets too late. So I'm gonna go ahead and just pretty much be calling it a night right here. But another good WoW session. And that was back-to-back streams without missing a day. So fingers crossed we can get into the habit, or not the habit, the pattern of doing this more consistently. But on that note, I'm gonna get going here because I gotta pee. So no fancy lengthy outro, just that's about it. Take it easy, everyone. See ya.